to everybody out there. And it's great to have everybody. Great to have everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Great to have everybody there. Again, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook, and StockTwits. Everybody out there, thank you so much for coming here this morning. Thanks for sharing your time with us. We really appreciate that. As we get into the day today, we want to take a look around at the markets, get everybody prepared for that. Again, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got a lunch session, and we've got the afternoon session, which takes you to the bell. I'll be with you here all day today, all day this week. I'm looking forward to trading, man. I mean, I get super excited to be part of it, super excited to trade, and looking forward to doing that today. Hey, let's start out with Asia in the overnight session, keying in off of what we did yesterday. The markets were up big. The Nikkei up 1,051 points, 1,051 points, 0.26, up 4.88%, almost a 5% move in the Nikkei in the overnight session. Shanghai and China up 41.72, up 1.44%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 567.14 points, up 2.39%. All Asian markets green. You look at Europe, which is in session now. German DAX up 474.89 points, up 3.99%. Call it 4% to the upside, 3.99, close enough. FTSE in the UK up 217.65%, up 3.59, or 217.65 points, up 3.59%. CAC 40 in Paris up 173.55, up 3.6 or 3.60%. All 6 markets higher this morning, big time higher. That brings us to our pre-markets here in the US of A. Pre-markets, and all you need to know is we are up across the globe. All 6 markets we checked are green. USA futures higher this morning. Dow futures up 889 points. We're going to open up, get this, 3.46% higher this morning. S&P futures up 85 and a quarter, 85.25, up 2.78%. NASDAQ futures up almost 200, up 197.25, up 2.02%. This market is just absolutely gangbusters, traders, and this is awesome. What's happening out there? Well, stock futures, again, accelerated to the upside. Negative oil prices out there, and we've got the May retail sales that came out. Sales surged 17.70%, the biggest monthly jump ever. Now, get that in context. People starting to get back to buying things, thinking it's okay to be out there. Getting back to a mall atmosphere, the Home Depots, the Lowe's, retail purchases out there. That's what's happening out there. People feeling a little bit better about getting out. So that is the biggest monthly gain ever. Coronavirus still out there right now. Again, vaccine. Everybody's chasing a vaccine. Everybody's chasing something to help the coronavirus. That's big news here. And again, this is a huge, huge day for the for Wall Street and for the markets here. McDonald's U.S. Same-store sales fell 5% in May as the dining rooms just starting to reopen. That's going to get better as we get going here throughout May, throughout June, throughout July, upcoming into the summer months here. So again, that's what's happening in the news. So again, we are going to be up, and up today as we get started for this day. Hey, let's welcome everybody here. Say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get that going, and then we're going to take a look at some stocks this morning as we get into this beautiful day here. Rav, good morning to you. Farzad, good morning. And Axel, good morning to you. Jules, good morning, and great to see you here this morning. Babak, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you, my friend. Axel, good morning. Sharif, great to see you here this morning, and good morning to you, my friend. Martin, good morning. Ian, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. And Thies, good morning to you. Boris Aguiar, good morning. Hey, traders, if you don't know Boris, say buenos dias to him. Good morning. He handles our Spanish trading room each and every day. He is a leader in the analyst team for the Spanish trading team. He takes the session, translates it from English to Spanish for everybody in the room, posting our trades, his trades, and just coordinating that effort each and every day. Dave, good morning to you. Aaron, good morning. And Jack V, good morning to you. Gert, good morning in Berlin, Germany this morning. Scott B, good morning in Vegas, my friend. Great to see you here this morning, and great to have Vegas back open, although I'm sure a little cumbersome to start. Ivan, the Canadian Cartel in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, good morning to you. Mohammed, good morning. And good morning, Alan in Calgary, Canada. Good morning, Cass. And good morning, Jurgen. Good morning, Brett B. And good morning, Boker Tov. There, Michael. Great to have you here this morning. Sean R., good morning. And good morning, Marco in the Netherlands. Truly a melting pot of traders here each and every day. Marco, good morning, and good morning, Randy R. Jules, how are you this morning? Carlos, good morning, and good morning, Brian B. Good morning, Paul Jeffrey. Shalom, good morning. Talat, good morning to you. Antonio, good morning in El Salvador this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Laurent, good morning to you. Manvir, good morning. And Santiago in Uruguay, good morning, my friend. Buenos dias, de Uruguay. Great to have you here this morning. Eunice, good morning. Yep, all the best day back to you. Bloom, good morning to you. Yep, and good morning, Cedric. Good morning in Coconut Creek, Florida. Stephen Adler, good morning to you, my friend. Dimitri in Belgium. Florian in Mexico City. Buenos dias and good morning, my friend. Gavin, good morning. Ollie, good morning to you. Zam, good morning. Wishing you a green day. Laurent, good morning to you. Silvio, good morning in Madrid, Spain. Good morning, Neil, and good morning, Michael. Good morning, Zoltan and Amir G. Good morning. Elias, good morning to you. Leland, good morning, and great to have you here this morning. Buenos dias. There. Yes, Boris, absolutely. Yep. Good morning, Stephen in Orlando, Florida, right across the state from myself. Ryan, good morning to you. Namaskar. AJ, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Jink is in the house. Tomas, good morning in San Diego, California. Andrew, good morning. And Julio, good morning to you. Tomas, good morning. Yep. Amir Dagani, good morning to you. Eric in Costa del Sol, good morning to you. And Hugo, the Canadian Cartel in Halifax, Nova Scotia, in Canada. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami. Ruhala, good morning to you. First day, great to have you here in the room. Again, if you want to get to that onboarding session, Ruhala, that happens at 8:30 in the morning. Clifton will have the link here in the room. Make sure you attend that, get yourself onboarded and looked after. Felipe, good morning to you. Livio, good morning. And Francisco, Javier, good morning to you. Buenos dias. And Justin, good morning to you. Clifton, thank you so much. Traders, good morning, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Thousands of people joining us each and every day. It is fantastic. We're happy to have you here in the room this morning. Okay, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. We do have one IPO that I posted here, RPRX. When that IPO comes out, make sure that we are aware of what's going on. First stock I like is Lilly. It just crossed over the line that I wanted it at here, though. This is the Lilly trade over 155. It's already taken off. I realize that if we get the pullback, I'll be taking a look at that. You know what? NIO, I wanted it so bad over 7. It's already over 7. I'm going to post it here over 7. I'm going to go 740. We'll see if it pulls back at all here. But this is one that I wanted yesterday. Remember, many of you were looking at it over $7. Couldn't get there. Finally, today we got there. I'm going to say over 740. This stock has got a long way to go. You look at it on the daily here, and we punch it up here. The daily move on this stock, we've got a lot of room to grow here, all the way up to $10 perhaps. We'll see what happens with this stock as we get going here into the day. Okay. Also, what else do I have here? Walmart, I was looking at OXY this morning. Boeing looks great, 210. I'll pull this Boeing trade down here because I'm going to post it here this morning as one that I'm watching. This stock here, long over 210. This is going to be a Boeing long. Again, trend is your friend today, and the market is in high pursuit to the upper bands here as we get going in this morning. RCL, CCL this morning, all of those stocks looking good. I have not looked at CCL. Let's see, yeah, RCL and CCL, both of these stocks upwards and onwards here as we get into the day today. Okay, with us today, we have got Gabe and Clifton handling our Tradenet support area here this morning. Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session. Michael takes you through each and every lunch session, also trades along with me in the afternoon sessions into the close, does a great job for us. He's got his case studies program coming up, I think, today, and that's going to be another great training opportunity for us. Yogi, one of our other analysts, is here. Yogi will be doing some training for us upcoming here into the month of July. We're looking forward to that. Amir Barak, today is Tuesday. You're going to hear from Amir at 11:30 today, posting his trades, reviewing the market, and taking you through up until noon, the lunch hour here. Corey Keller is here. If you have any questions regarding our plans, anything like that, programs, Corey Keller is here to answer those questions. Galia is here this morning. Also, our Russian analyst doing a great job coming on board with us. Good morning to you, Galia. Great to have you here. Boris Aguiar, as we introduced before, Arseny Klim is also here, and Aggie LaFleur, mentoring many of you out there, does a great job for us each and every day. Well, traders, 2 minutes left in the day, and then we are going to be taking this day by the hand and getting into the day. I'm excited to be trading. As you can tell, it's a Tuesday. Great day to be trading, right? What else would you be doing here? So let's keep the focus today. Let's get out there. Make sure you're taking the trades. Now, be careful this morning. We're going to be moving huge to the upside. Let's get one more check on the futures here before we start bringing in Mayor and getting this day started. Futures up 850 right now, 850 on the Dow, 80.50, 80.50 on the S&P, and the Nasdaq futures up 184. Nasdaq futures up 1.88%, almost 2%, with retail sales up. A lot of people out shopping. This is great for the economy. So, good morning, Mark C. Great to have you here this morning. Great to have you here. Can I look at ZM, Aaron? Can I look at ZM? I can look at ZM this morning. Hold on just for a second. I'm going to put ZM right where BA is, and we'll take a look at it here. Yep, I would short at 235. 235 on ZM. This market's up huge, and this stock is down this morning. So I'd stay to the downside with the stock. Trend is against the overall market, so that stock has got a little bit of headwind in front of it this morning. Okay, less than a minute left before we get started today. Let's have an incredible Tuesday here. I'm excited to be trading with everybody here. We're going to be trading this morning session with Mayor. Mayor will be leading us here this morning. I'll be trading alongside him. I like this NIO as we get this day started. Again, I'm not going to be trading this first candle. I'm going to let this market open up. Let's digest it, see where we go firsthand. Here comes Mayor, my friend, all dressed up and ready to roll. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Hi, traders.
Good to hear.
And,
Mayor, here come the charts for you.
Another huge gap up. Thank you, Scott.
Yep.
Tell you what, traders, I don't like big gaps. The result I could have seen yesterday, with a red day yesterday, for those of you who weren't around here. So really, big gaps like this, not something I like to see.
Also watching SKT this morning. You're not going to jump in on the first candle by any means today, this morning. Charts look good. Watching Boeing at that 210 this morning.
So the S&P starts up 2.7%, crazy. Nasdaq 2.1. ZM, however, as some of you pointed, is starting down today. Just a bit, not much. However, the daily of ZM does not look like it's going to come down. Very, very big gap up. You look at the daily of the S&P, you can see that we almost covered, did not yet, almost covered the big drop we had a few days ago. Boeing's climbing to the highs.
210 for me on Boeing if we get there.
Oh, you're long? Oh, you're gonna go long over 210, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go long at 210 here.
Right, Nasdaq is lower than the S&P, not by much. There should be some downside pressure. Big gap like this. Do you see Tesla rocking over 1,000, Scott?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I'm going to take a quick scalp in LLY if it moves under 155. It's also looking nice under 1,000, but I don't dare.
NEO selling off too this morning. Just waiting for the market to open here and see where we're at. A little bit of a pullback in some of these stocks. Hey, traders, I'm going to take an SKT trade. Long over 850. And I'm going to NEO here, $7.30 on NEO. Remember, we stocked this stock yesterday quite a bit. Two longs.
There's another option in LLY, and that's long over 156.50. I'm going to post this one too. If it fails to move higher, I don't mind shorting it. If it moves over 156.50, I'm going to go long. Looks fine both ways. What I don't have right now is clear market direction. When market is coming down, there's some pressure now, but that's not the market direction. That's just the first few minutes. About to go long LLY. I'm long LLY.
I'm going to follow you into this trade here, this LLY trade. And stop loss is going to be 155 under the VWAP here. Watch the SKT trade. Coming up on the NEO trade, again, $7.30 long.
You got to see LLY over the highs. It is over the highs. I'm getting ready for a partial.
I will add to the NEO trade over the high on NIO. Lily looking fabulous.
Any sign of a pullback now, I'm going to take my partial. Like if it moves under, oh, good. Under 150
Awesome.
now. Took my partial at 157.90. What should buy do for long over 126? 127.60, sorry. So we don't have time to post it. Baidu over 127.60. Long. Posting it now. Must go
Okay,
over
NEO
the highs,
approaching 740.
which is 128.28.
Just going to take my partial now on LLY on Lilly. Great trade, Mayor. Thank you.
Welcome.
1 point. Lovely way to start. Watching NEO at 740. My traders, I'm going to add at 740 here on NIO.
Tesla fails, then I would like to short it under 1001. Baidu's giving me some headache. Stop is going to be under 126. Shorting Baidu, sorry, Tesla here. I'm short Tesla under 1001. Stop over 1005, 4 points stop loss.
Okay, SKT, no trade. Still in the NEO trade, still in LLY. My partial.
Baidu will be stopped under 126. Tesla's looking fine. Could short BA under 205. Baidu still alive.
Yep, still in the NEO trade, still in Lilly. I don't know if SKT is going to make it at all.
About to shorting now, Boeing. Boeing close very close. Boeing just moved under the lows. Is risking about 1.5 point. I'm looking for 2 or 3 or lower. Baidu recovered so far. Market direction unknown. Market's holding. Nasdaq is moving higher. Both Boeing and Tesla's looking fine, coming down. LLY is looking for a new high. We could add to LLY.
All right, a breakout here. This 158 and more.
158.10 I'll add to LLY.
Yeah. 158.30 is high.
I think if it moves over 158.10, it's going to move over the highs. I'll be adding over 158.10 to LLY.
Okay, I'm gonna add also here. I like this trade for the breakout here. 158.10, adding. Traders, don't forget, I already took a partial in this trade. I'm adding back in half that size.
Yeah, you don't add full size traders. I'm a bit worried now because Nasdaq is at the highs. It should do good for Baidu and LLY, but not for Tesla and Boeing. Not giving Tesla much space. Stop over 1005. And I am looking at the market to see if the market wants to join the Nasdaq. Hopefully not. Again, Baidu will be stopped under 126. Actually, Baidu looks like, oh, come on, Tesla, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. Come on, Tesla, don't do it. Don't do it. It's touched over. I did not move out. Should have. Should have, but I'm holding a bit. I'm not sure why I'm holding a bit. I'm just hoping it's stopping here. Boeing's looking great. Come on, Tesla, join it. Still have the feeling Tesla should come down. I'm holding a bit more. Maybe now. Maybe that's the reversal I was looking for. But if it moves over the top of the previous candle, I'll be definitely out. LLY added.
Breaking out now over the high on LLY. Is everybody having a freezing problem? I'm not having a freezing problem. And I've been monitoring it here since the open. Let us know what server.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay.
Sound coming from? Yeah. Is that coming from YouTube or?
Demo also, okay. Server 5, server 4, server 6.
What is this like alert sound? Does anybody hear that? Scott, do you hear that?
That was for the room. Yeah, I did hear it, and I just clicked on the announcement, and it went away.
I still
Yeah,
hear
close
it.
the trade close. You're still interested in SKT over 850? Still in the LLY trade?
Yeah, I just closed the announcement bar for some reason. Kept ringing.
Yeah, there's intermittent freezing on the platform right now. I see it now.
About to move out of Baidu. Actually, I'm gonna flip to shorting Baidu under 123. like now. Just flip to short in Baidu. Now I'm about to take my partial on my second trade in LLY, took now. Market still holding at the same place. Gonna post the Baidu lip trade. Just for the records, number 126. Let's see if it keeps reading now again. No, just one ring. Just a still at risk. I was hoping it's going to come down, but it's now trying to move higher again. Well, I'm definitely not going to let it move over 1006 now, because there's a very clear stop there. We've got a very good trade going in Boeing. We'll get ready for a partial there. Took my partial now in Boeing. It's 202. 2.5 points partial. Tesla is recovering. Baidu still coming down, looking good. Tesla back to green territory. In Baidu, I need at least 1 point, but I think I could look for a bit more. Now Tesla's joining the party, great. I'll let it come under the lows and I'll take my partial somewhere over there. Nasdaq, S&P is under the lows and Nasdaq is giving up, good. 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 Thank you, Tesla. Tesla to the rescue again. Taking my partial now, 9.95.
Here's NEO will be $7 stop loss, 7.00.
Took my partial in Tesla, beautiful trade.
Here's remember one IPO today. I'll list this Walmart trade also over 120 WMT.
Wow, Tesla's riding. Wow. About to cover some more in Tesla.
A big move under 1,000.
Yeah, got 10 points now, almost. Covered a bit more now in Tesla. Boeing still moving. LLY is holding to the highs for some reason. I think I should reduce some more size in LLY because both sides are coming down. LLY can't hold. If LLY will move under 158.50 now, I'm going to reduce some size. After my second trade, actually under 158.60. Just in case it holds, and well, fine. And it does hold. So the only loser I have today is Baidu long. And now Baidu short is in green territory, but that's not finished yet. I'm covering some more. Oh, I made a mistake. Made a mistake in Boeing. Mistake. I closed Boeing. I made a mistake instead of covering some of my last 400 shares, I went long. But as it happened, I just made like $200 from this move. Quickly closed the trade. Very quickly closed the trade, but I just was long for size I did not want to hold. Well, I could have made some more of it, but it was the right thing to close the trade. Anyway, I'm out of Boeing now because of that. LLY is looking for a new high. Yeah, my stop in Tesla was at around 1,005, but I let it move a little bit more, and that happened to be the right thing to do because I thought it's going to be topping there. I saw Boeing coming down, and I just gave it a little bit more space, Tesla, and it worked out fine. Okay, Baidu, come on, Baidu, you know. Baidu really touched the point of my target, but I was trying to get a minimum of 1 point. That was just close, but didn't quite make it.
Yeah, obviously no trade on BA. Still in the LLY trade, which is very nice. Are you out of everything on Tesla, Mayor?
No, I still have 100 shares short.
I like it over 1,000 long.
Yeah, you're right. I'm watching the Nasdaq now, and the Nasdaq is moving higher. The Nasdaq is recovering, it's moving all the way back to the highs. So just everything can happen now. I'm going to give some space to my last 100 shares, but I was hoping to see the market moving down a bit more. And looking at the Nasdaq now, I'm not sure it's going to happen. But on the other hand, the Nasdaq did move over the highs earlier, and the S&P moved down over the lows. So I don't know. Everything can happen here. I'll take a look at Roku. Now, Roku is extremely strong today. Uptrending, doesn't care much about the market. I do not see a technical entry though. And I'm still not sure about whether the S&P is going to join the Nasdaq. Assuming the Nasdaq is going to move over the highs, which it did not yet, then I would be more worried about the S&P direction. One reason I'm worried about the S&P direction now is because I'm short Baidu. Baidu is trending lower, so just don't want to see the Nasdaq over the highs, because then it's likely for the S&P to join. Take a look at ZM. Nice V-shaped recovery in ZM, but tell you what, I would not really trust. I mean, I like the daily too. I mean, ZM's daily is looking really good. I'm reducing some more size here in LLY.
There's a couple of things. SKT, I will be in this stock at 850. Also Walmart at 120. Going to go long this stock. Should have taken the Tesla trade. Took my eye off the ball a little bit here.
Walmart really looking good for a long, Scott.
Yeah, 120 I've got here. I'm going to take it long. 120.
So here's the point where Tesla pulled back just a little bit. So I'm going to put a stop over 1002 now. It would be a good technical point for a stop. I'm out of Tesla. It definitely wants to move higher. And I'm a little bit in trouble now with Baidu on my second trade, which is a short side. But I think it could be topping here. And again, I'm looking at the market, looking at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is kind of stopped. S&P pulled back a little bit from the lows. Question is, what's going to be the next journey? Now, Baidu's coming down a bit. If it's going to continue the trend, that's fine. But I'm going to have a much tighter stop now. I'm just going to go over the recent high, and 126.31 is going to be now my stop. So it bounced back down, and it could also be the point where the market continues to come down. Give it some space, not much. But if it's going to move over the recent lower high, it would be 126.30, I'll be out. Or relatively very small stop loss. Keep watching the Nasdaq, keep watching the S&P.
Okay, traders, no trade on the Walmart trade. SKT coming up again. 850 is going to be my entry on SKT, $8.50.
Nasdaq is approaching the highs. Looks like the S&P is doing the same. And I'm getting ready to move out.
Doran, I'm just looking for on SKT. I'm just looking for about 30 cents or so, up to that 880, close to 9.
LLY stop now is going to be under 157.50. Big seller in Baidu at 126.20. And I'm thinking, well, this should be my stop. Look at the big seller at 126.20. If it moves a cent over that, I'll be out. Look at the level 2, you can see that there's a 20,000 shares offer on the 126.20. Here it comes. was almost all taken. It's not a good sign. It moves over 126.20, I'm out. Again, watching the S&P isn't that happy to move higher. But I don't want to have a second losing trade in Baidu. I'm already down like 20 cents now. I'm out. Second losing trade in Baidu. But the rest is extremely good.
Okay, traders, I'm long SKT, long SKT. Walmart, no trade.
Traders, I'm not going to continue trading today. I had enough for 30 minutes. I'm up $29,000, actually with my open trade close to $30,000. I lost yesterday 26,000 on a terrible day. I covered it and made a little bit more. Tesla came into the rescue today. Boeing was great. So was LLY. However, two losing trades in Baidu. I think I should call it a day, especially after yesterday. Total recover for me. And, well, what can I say? Things worked out fine today. Big gap up. I did not expect it to be that nice, but did turn out to be so. Well, traders, that's enough for me today. Scott, thank you very much for
Absolutely.
looking out.
Thank you. Good trading.
Yeah, it was a really good day. Well, traders, thanks again. See you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm taking off. I'm very happy with what I've got. And quite concerned to continue trading. I don't really want to continue trading. I'm like feeling like I've done good. I don't want to risk that. See you tomorrow, traders. Bye.
Mayor, take care. Have a great night. And traders, that's what it's all about. We talk about it all the time about, what you're after in trading. The money's nice, but the lifestyle is great to be able to come in, work for 30 minutes, 36 minutes today for Mayor, come in at almost 30 grand to the good. A lot of good trading this morning. I've only have 4 trades right now, and I'm going to get my charts up here. And we will continue this session here looking very good this morning. I too am up, looking for SKT to hopefully show us the way here now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I've got SKT up on my other screen. I'll replace this. I like Boeing too. I'll put it where Tesla is here, this SKT, and I'll take the Tesla trade off here, put it up above. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, so it gives me plenty of room here for the input of several charts. So IQ is frozen freezing server 4. Okay. Let's see what server I am on. I am on server 3. And so far, so good. You're seeing a live feed here. I'm going to also post a Boeing trade long over 205. This stop loss is going to be 1 point down, 204. I'm looking for 2 points up, though, on this trade here on Boeing. Lilly continues to deliver. I continue to milk this trade. There we go. NEO short-lived over 7. Wow. Yeah, the SKT stop loss will be under the lows on SKT. Play looking good over 18. I'm going to take this trade as well. Let me try to get, I'm going to take NEO out of here. I'm going to put play right here, and I'll put NEO over on my other screen. And again, traders, we do have one IPO today. I'm going to list the play trade here. This is the Boeing trade. I'm going to list play over 18, PLAY, PLAY long over 18. Again, let's watch this one together. I'll take this trade long. Target's going to be right around 1840, and stop loss will be under the low of the day. A little bit of an inverse there on the R to R ratio. NEO bouncing back at 7 now. Yeah, just let us know when that RPRX comes out. If anybody sees it, I'll have it up here in the room. Watch Lily on the breakout here. 160, I'm going to add a couple hundred shares here at 160, LLY, long 160, add. That's add, Scott, there we go. Play no trade yet. Here's the Lily level 2. We'll watch this one together as well. In 160 on Baidu and Bubba. Yep. Let's take a look at Baidu. Yeah, Baidu 127 looks really good. Ismail, I'm into the Lily trade. I'm also into the SKT trade, waiting on play and waiting on Boeing here. We're going to switch back to the play trade here, play level 2, sorry. That's going to be an 18 entry here, 18. Let's take a look at the Microsoft breakout, perhaps. MSFT. Yep. That high on Microsoft is going to be the 194.50 on Microsoft on the breakout. Really need this SKT to continue. Neo's pulled back down. Play really looks good. I want that over 18 here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm still long the SKT trade. And here comes Lily entry, and I'm long Lily adding to this trade. You add to a loser, why don't you add to a winner? Let's just see if this works out for us here. Target 160.40, and I will come out of 3/4 of this trade. 160.40. Right back down. We certainly do not need the level 2 anymore. I like SKT over that 880 area. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me about 2 minutes. I've got to run something out front here. I'll be right back. Okay, traders, I am back. Sorry about that. All right. Fortunately, Lilly is moving in the right direction here. This is a good thing. SKT just really starting to go sideways now, and no play on play as we get into this mid-morning. All righty. Okay, here we go. Yeah, definitely will let you know when I'm taking the partial here on Lilly. Again, target here 160.40 on Lilly, and that's going to be in about 2 cents here on LLY. I will take my partial here at 160.40 on Lilly, waiting for SKT to come in. About 19 cents to go here. Going to wait it out on LLY. LLY. You know, the other trade that I wanted this morning as Mayor was taking over here was the Tesla trade to the long side, and would not have got into it, and the stock is pulled way down now. Okay, traders, I'm coming out of the LLY. I'm going to sell 3/4 of the position here, 160.42, about 2 more cents. And I think this stock continues higher, but I'm going to leave a couple hundred shares in the game for this here, paying myself and watching the stock breakout. I'm actually going to get a little bit more here. Have not clicked the button, clicking it right now at 65. So got a little bit more out of the trade than I thought on LLY. Just 200 shares to go, and that stop loss on LLY will be back around the 159 area. So I'm going to give it a lot of leeway here up the ladder here to see if we can get the bigger part of this breakout and bigger part of the run in this stock. And it's starting to take off now. SKT still in this trade right here. Again, the volume is going to come out of it. It's going to be tough. Wow, look at that Lilly trade. Yeah, I got to take off 100 more shares right here on LLY. 100 more shares out on LLY. Just 100 to go on LLY. I'll let it blast off here. Selling into the strength. That's what I do. Just want to make sure that there's liquidity. Obviously, not a problem with a stock like LLY, but easier to come out when we're at the highs and moving higher. Yeah, Boeing, no trade. I mean, Boeing just has not made it now. Gone a little sideways here. Jose, let me take a look. Sorry, I didn't see your post there. SQ. You know, you could try to pick it up right here at 94 even, and have that stop loss pretty tight, 93.80, somewhere around there, 93.70. Again, when you look at the overall index right now, we're still higher. We're still at the highs, towards the highs right now. Yeah, Queenie, perfect. I'm glad you prospered on that trade. Very nice. Even if you weren't in it, you could have taken it at 160. Very nice. Microsoft heading higher. NEO's still over 7. Yeah, SKT's troublesome, but it's just now getting over that VWAP line, which is great. Here comes play. Watch play. Again, 18 entry here on PLAY. $0.11 to go on PLAY. Yeah, on BA, sure. That's, you look at this stock, it's up for the day. I have it listed at 205. You could get in there a little bit earlier. Do you set buy stop orders at the price? No, I just use a market order. And then I watch the ask. So you have to buy at the ask on the platform that I'm on. As soon as the ask gets up to $18, I usually hit the buy. I'll hit the buy button. Now, again, a stock like Play, not a big spread, so not too bad here. Lily's still going, just 100 shares left. Yeah, SPY's pressing the high of the day, waiting for play to wake up here and move. And play right back down. Well, I guess I'll tell you what, I'll just wait and watch and keep going on the LLY trade right now. Really need to have SKT move higher. I've got good share size in this trade. It's too bad. Stop loss on SKT, I can tell you right now, is going to be under this candle. 815. Boeing looks almost like a short under 200 here now. I mean, you know, it's against my better judgment, but that, I'll tell you what, Boeing here, you look at this trade, you look at this chart, and this candle here, 199.50, and you know, I think you're going to see even more to the downside here on Boeing. Yeah, it's holding that 200. I mean, you know, there's a chance here it could bounce off of 200 and start to run higher. Just got to, this market is kind of stalled at the top, right? I mean, it's up big time for the day, but just kind of slow now at the top. Microsoft breaking out, waiting for the play trade. Boeing not doing much right now. Under the 160, and I'm going to come out of the rest of the LLY. Okay, 20 cents to go on LLY to come out. I'm not giving up on SKT. We'll see what it does here. Looking at the airlines, they're holding up okay. Same with the cruise lines. I think this market falters just a little bit, and those are going to be leading the way down. Okay, penny to go on Lilly, and I'll come out of this trade, LLY. Just an hour into the day, looking for more. Yep. Look at Caesar. Yeah, CZR for sure. Not a ton of volume. I like it to the upside, and it's not a big mover. I personally wouldn't trade the stock, but if I did, anything over 12.20 would be the entry, Robert. Still holding up there on Lilly. There goes Boeing. As I said, gets through that 200 and away it goes. I just don't like, personally, I don't like shorting stocks that are up for the day in an up market. That to me, you can get faked out and the stocks can really run. This was the out right here. I'm just giving it a few more pennies. That was, I think it's 15. Yeah. We're right at it right now. I'll take this play level 2 off here. See if we get the bounce now off of the. Okay, now I'm out of the trade, unfortunately. Okay. Out and moving on. Entry on that was 850. It's about 35 cents or so. I'll take a look at NKLA. Yes. Yep. Was in that trade yesterday. Under 65 on the short side. Yep. Good job, Livio. Very nice. Yeah, sorry about the SKT trade, but again, can't hold up in there for the whole time. Still in the Boeing trade, and that's all that I have left right now. No trade on play. Sure, Neo. Yep. That's still holding that $7 range. That's about it. I am neither on Boeing. I talked about shorting it. Well, a lot of the stocks started off very promising this morning. And now we've just kind of, how can you even talk about it? Now the SPY is coming down. Got a couple of red candles. Microsoft coming down from the top. Something you got to be careful about here. I mean, yeah, I mean SKT over 820. I think you'd be forcing the trade there. Yeah, good job, Jurgen. And again, those of you that are wondering about the market, always take profit, always pay yourself. you want to, I'm going to post it here. It'll be small share size for me, but I'm going to go ahead and take the Boeing trade. This is going to be a BA long. Sorry, BA long at 200 break. Stock's still up for the day. I want to see it, see if the market can start to track higher here. Markets come down. But I think overall, this day, we're going to look back and see a positive market for the day, I hope. Zoom just popped up over yesterday's close at 239.02 area. NCLH 2150 looks good. Yep. Yep. I'm going to try to get into this Boeing trade again. 200. Okay, here comes the Boeing trade. Again, entry is going to be 200 even. Looking for 2 points to the upside here over 202. There you can see it a little bit better here. Watch the break of the whole number to the upside. A little ways to go. Hey, Michael. Good morning. Hey, doing good, doing good. I dropped some money off here with the SKT trade, but overall I've been doing just fine. Mayor had a really nice morning.
The volatility now
And helped me out.
is due to the testimony in the Congress by Powell. It's possible. I mean, I don't see any reason for the volatility other than that at this point. It started very, very slow today after amazing pre-market or futures price action. That was, of course, after a couple of very, very positive announcements. Trump helping with another big stimulus and finding money under the, I don't know, under each mattress, another $1 trillion for infrastructures. Plenty of money moving around in America, Scott.
Yeah, there's no doubt. People they don't want to miss out on the opportunity, Michael, of a hot market, and that's why you see traders, that fueling of the market. And when they do that, when they start to fuel the market like that, they're buying, just to get in. Sometimes really not specific on their buys either. So they just want to get into this market because they're hearing so much more. Yep.
Yeah, I think the market is playing the other side of the gap today, and it did the same yesterday. Yesterday we played up the gap down, and today we're playing down the gap up. So every way to take profits off the table is legit in this market, especially when the moves are so aggressive. Save still up 7%. CCL still up 6% after moving down pretty much since the opening bell. And this is the volatility game. Airlines, Boeing, NCLH, RCL, CCL, SPG, car, restaurants, pretty much the same plays over and over and over. Stephen, it's not like they're very weak. They're very weak on the intraday chart. But if you look at the daily chart, it's a different story today. They started with a huge gap up after the strong close yesterday. And now probably Powell is turning the tables around for technology as well, because I see Apple breaking at the lows of the day, and Facebook very fast under the lows of the day.
Here's the
And
SPY
SQ
right here
moving
breaking down as well.
sharply lower.
You know, watch that 310, that break of 310, or back in here, 309.80, 309.70. That's going to be a problem for the markets here today if we get down there. I suspect we won't, but you never know. You know, we erased a big down day yesterday and came back, so why wouldn't we be able to erase a big update today?
Yeah, that's exactly the point. We are still positive, of course, on the Qs, 1%. The SPY is up 1.4%, but the trend is lower mid-1 today. Europe was also very strong this morning. I don't know about those Beijing news, if this is over the weekend or news that came out right now, Summer. If this is a type of news that's coming out right now, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because right now it's midnight in China. But I think this type of news came out over the weekend. So I think no news. I think the move is lower because of testimony of Powell at the Senate. ZM, yeah, it's possible that ZM is taking. Yeah, you're right. 238 was a good entry point in ZM. All-time highs again for ZM today. It's getting kind of extended on the daily chart, but the algos, if you look at a triangle move higher from the beginning of June, it's beautiful algo work buying the dip now at 240, 250. Amazing.
Well, Boeing never got over 200. Now it's down to 195. 5 points down to the 5 points down from the rejection of the 200 number. Yep, both RCL, NCLH, CCL all down. Market pulling back. I'm pretty much flat. Don't have a trade on. Yeah. Mohammed, and it's developing right in front of your eyes right now. Watch that. The move down now with the market. Keep your eye on the SPY.
Yeah, I would wait for the market to start giving us a hint. When I say hint, now we're trading lower, so a hint for me will be a move sideways, meaning a bear flag. if we continue lower, we are in danger of seeing a V shape. So I'm not going to enter any trade short at this moment.
Yeah, obviously ZM is not participating. That 310 looks like we could do it here. Yeah, sure
wow,
did.
NEO indeed taking a beating after opening up with a gap over 7. Remember, we talked yesterday about the breakout over 7. Instead, it started with a gap up at 750 and immediately sold off on profit taking. Like the whole market, I mean, the algos are doing the same thing for most of the trades, maybe other than PTON and you know the Corona plays, PTON and some biotech stocks, ZM, FSLY. FSLY actually is not playing the game today. Wow, I see Groupon on the top 20 for the first time in years. What happened there? Okay, now I see it. Groupon is after, I don't know, 1 to 1,000 reverse split, or maybe 1 to 30 or 50, I don't know.
Here comes the SPY now under 310. Remember what I said? Could close the entire gap now. Hey, Wade, good morning to you. Still not ready to short this market.
I'm not sure that there are news, Louis. It's possible that all this reaction is due to the testimony in front of the banking committee of the Senate by the Fed chairman. It was supposed to start at 10 in the morning. At 10 a.m., I guess it started later. Keep in mind, guys, that we moved very aggressively over the last 2 days, meaning the trading day yesterday and very, very aggressive move in the pre-market. So maybe that's fixing that. SPY is still a positive, but obviously we lost all the uptrend and well, at this point, when it was 5 minutes ago, we were at 310. I refused to enter short. Now we're at 308. Another 5 more minutes, we're going to be at 305.
And who knows? You watch these, Michael, the cruise lines, airlines, they're taking the beating right now. No, I'm to the point right now where I'm not wanting to short, and I'm certainly not going to want to try to pick the bottom here for a long.
Yeah, it looks like the V shape is on now from 308 up to 309 in less than a minute. Look at this perfect hammer forming now on the 5-minute S&P. So maybe the tone changes. So that's the danger about joining the straight downtrend, which can turn very fast into a straight uptrend, because this is a typical move. Yeah, the SPY closed the gap. You know, you're right on that. Yesterday's highs, yesterday's close, it didn't close the gap because the close is 307. Nearly closed the gap, let's call it. But the hammer
Wade, we're
on,
still working on it.
the hammer
Yep,
is
we're still working on it.
A brutal one. Good guys, take a look at this volume on this big reversal bar. Still, this is a weird trading environment for new trades. Baba is looking very weak. I mean, that's a candidate for sure to me under 220. But I'm not going to trade anything at this point. Obviously, the tone change. Okay, we just ended the 5-minute huge hammer, and you know, I mean, if you entered short 10 minutes ago, you are probably losing big on most of the stocks that are looking like the S&P. So I have a candidate short, but now even Baba is joining the ride up. Again, not a surprise. Let's wait this, volatility. The target in Hertz is to the downside 0 or bankruptcy, which is on the table. The target to the upside, it was 6 like a week ago. So I didn't sell at 6. I sold or added, did something on the way up from 80 cents, but now I'm red because I added, sold. No, adding is when the trade doesn't work out 100%. In this case, I added, I think at 280. Again, I don't remember. It in the red. Yeah, I bought less than you at 80 cents, 2,000 shares. How much is it? Not a lot. Yeah, let's take a look at LLY 160. LLY is amazing today. Still, 160 is a great entry point the way it pictures itself right now, but it's only the entry point that's great. Where is the stop loss? You have to fight for that stop loss down to under 158. So it's a $2 stop loss. Not worth the trade at this point. And the SPY is pretty much closing down on the 15 minutes down with now almost 10 minutes to the upside. ZM has nothing to do most of the time with the market anyway. Pulling back now. I would wait for a better setup in ZM. Okay. Again, it's a market that's moving on news. Anytime the market is moving on news, especially when the guy speaking is the most important guy to the U.S. markets other than the president. There can be some volatility. It's something that I hardly remember the Fed chairman moving the market, but it happens once a year. So who can remember what happened with this testimony? I don't know, 6 months or a year ago. I mean, it's really water under the bridge. I would focus on small caps on a day like today, but I don't have that many on my watch list to say to tell you the truth, guys. Also, Viacom CBS is the IAC is short candidate, but again, don't see a new entry point for it. Yeah, everything that has to do with travel, leisure, airlines, hotels, restaurants, cruise ships. Is hurting at this point. Of course, CRWD, I guess it's not hurting that much, if any. Yeah. Wow, this is great. This is a great pattern. Over 99.50. Now, despite the terrible market, it's ignoring the spreads. It's the pattern is a very nice one. The perfect bull flag. Picture it, guys, at 99.50. Other than the spreads and $1.50 stop loss. So other than that, it's great.
Yeah, Boeing is still on my watch list here over 200. Boeing's still on my watch list over 200.
The breakout in CRWD can be 100. The 99.50 is a great pre-entry. I guess if you like it, Moon, half of the position here, you have a big stop loss, and then you add over 100. This is a totally counter market play, but look at the number of sellers at 99.50. That's that's a very good technical entry as much as I see one right now. The other issue is, the liquidity in CRWD, which is, not the best. A bit spready, but no, that's a winning stock. The ZM241, let's take a look. I like to wait, to see clear patterns that stretch over an hour or two on ZM before taking a trade. If you want to see what I mean, look at the 238 breakout or reversal, 238. Now it's not even close to looking great, Amir. Be patient, wait for the right setup or don't trade. So it's not good enough 241 or 242 or whatever entry. Let me see, 241 was tested, I don't know, maybe once over the last 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so 15 minutes. Yeah, I would wait more. Guys, remember NKLA yesterday? What a painful trade it was. Continues to be the same pain today. Very, very painful and aggressive. This time moving lower, but the ability of this stock to move fast is amazing. Volume is also staggering. 2 hours into the trading day, already 10 million shares traded. Yesterday traded 17 million. Regarding IQ, let me take a look. IQ. Wow. Gap up and obviously no go. Actually, gap up and dead. Yeah, it looks like a short play. Other than the reversal, under 2340 maybe. No, it shows the great resistance at the 24 or 2390 level. Don't see another entry point other than 2340. Again, not something that I will buy. This is stock that probably will turn lower. Very nice move, guys, in CRWD. I hope you were in this trade, Moon. It was your idea. A bit spready, but the spike over 99.50, it's now already 50 cents in the money. Good for you. It was a perfect. Scott, can you post CRWD?
Absolutely here.
And guys, look at the 99.50. Perfect bull flag. Those who took the Star Trader class last week know exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect bull flag, a winner. SQ long. Let's take a look, guys. Look at the market. Now imagine making a mistake on the move down, joining, and now facing this brutal V shape. SQ is very strong today. This is actually a breakout trade now at 95.30. If you look clearly at the chart, maybe you can could have entered at 95, risking like 30 cents. Again, very strong stock, but now I think it's kind of late to enter. Yeah, LLY should have been entered at 160. The only problem why I didn't enter was the huge stop loss down to 157.60 or 50, and the timing. It's also a winner. So big moves, big winners. But if you're looking at 161.74, that's the breakout. 161.74, it's a breakout trade. While the reversal trade started pretty much at 159 through 160 through 161. I think a safer trade was 161 using 160 as a stop loss with a $1 target versus buying the breakout with a big stop loss and an unclear target. Well, at least now that we approach the lunch, it's going to be 1-to-1, but again, a bit risky. Near over 7. Let's take a look. Now, if you ask me about NEO, I would look for a short trade, not for a long trade. The trend is lower in NEO all day. Of course, now it reversed from the lows, and that's of course not a surprise. Yeah, LLY is amazing, 14%. maybe they have the cure or something like that, or they're working on the cure. This is not a stock that gaps up so much on no news. Or they got money from the government for the cure. Um, and this is why we see the weakness in the competitors like Moderna and where is, hold on a second. Moderna is not even on my watch list today for whatever reason. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Number 5 on the top 20. Yeah, Moderna is very, very, very weak today. NVAX also very weak. I'm not watching Guild, but maybe a treatment. Well, it's something that is worth 14% to the upside. 14% on a big company like LLY is not 14% in Moderna, which is, I don't know, small cap. Not price wise, but worth wise. Wow, this volatility is something.
Traders, I will be coming into the Boeing trade. That's why I've got the level 2 up here at 200.
I was ready to prepare a short trade in Baba if it's holding on to the lows, the 220. Obviously, that wasn't a good idea. It's now back to the view up at 223. Yeah, APT long. Another pro-corona play from 3 weeks ago. Volume is lousy.
Nick, $1 down, 199. 199 break on Boeing for this.
Maybe 13 summer. Maybe 13 can be an interesting entry in this trade. Right now it's trading between, it broke over 1260. That was a nice entry, 1260, highs of the day. But let's face it, why are we watching it? If I'm looking at the daily chart, I see absolutely no reason to trade it. No signal in this stock for almost a month. It's been moving sideways on zero volume and zero ranges since mid-May. It was a hoot for about 3 days in the beginning of March. Since then, nothing. Olaf, I don't know what happened to American Airlines when it came out of bankruptcy, and who knows what can happen with Hertz? It can be picked up. It can be left to die. Guess what? The price action says right now not a lot of hope, as opposed to a week ago. But things can turn around fast. I mean, one greedy billionaire buys it, or a hedge fund buys it, or who knows what can happen here. Maybe the government's going to help it. LLY, the highs of the day, unbelievable. And still looking strong. Yeah, regarding ZM, which is, always a big mover, but kind of lost the uptrend at this point, back to the 238 minus level. At the VWAP, still, I don't see an entry point, and not going to buy it without a perfect setup. When I say a perfect setup, I mean at least 1 hour to 2 hours pattern. Yeah, Yogi is posting work. Wow, work looks great over the highs of the day, 3160. Daily, I think, is also very strong. Well, actually, the daily is not very strong, but the intraday setup is very, very nice. I'm all for Hertz mimicking the move. Olaf, I'm all in with 15%. Sorry, 15 times, even 10 times is good. Guys, I'm watching FOLD. Um, I'm going to short it at 1294. Despite the 16% to the upside, the intraday trend is to the downside. Short 1294, risking 15 cents. 15 cents on FOLD short 1294. Let me post it. And let's make it 16 cents. FOLD, that's the symbol. 1 cent away. Yeah, regarding the SPY touching the VWAP, it's always a clear resistance point for me, Alexander. And it's not only for me. I mean, you can see it day in and day out, especially during the lunch time when volumes are dying a little bit. So that's definitely a resistance point that's very significant intraday for the SPY. Yeah, the VWAP is very, very important. That's why we use it. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Amir is going to join us as well. I've been very quiet with trades today. I have to tell you guys, it's been a tough trading environment with the V-shape and all the strong stocks selling off from the open. Not exactly what we wish for, basically.
No, Ismail, I'm still
Trading
waiting for the 200. Still waiting for 200 for the entry here on BA.
W looks great.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Scott. What's going on?
Hi,
You say, Amir, how are you?
Tough environment, no? We have to be sharp and smart, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we started off like it was going to be an easy day, everything popping at the top, opening up, 800 points
Trap.
or more higher, and then it's been a little tough,
A trap. Exactly a trap. Huh?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Would agree.
Trap. So, this is why we're the best, no, Scott? Huh? We know what to do.
I agree. Even Mayor said he was cautious this morning, and I couldn't agree more. I mean, it's just one of those days where, you kind of want to get in, get out, and be done. Yeah.
I heard him saying
Okay,
the first sentence. Yeah, when he doesn't like when it's a big gap up, you don't know what to expect. You're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, traders, I'm flat now, which is going to give me a good opportunity to leave for lunch. I'll come back. I'm going to take you through to the close today. Michael and I will hand it off to Amir. Amir's going to review his trades. Michael will take you through lunch. I'll be back after 1:30. Again, I'm flat. I don't have a trade on. I'm looking for Boeing would be my only trade here over lunch. That's going to be a long at 200. If you're going to follow along, you need to be watching Boeing. And you need to be watching the SPY, which is recovered off the bottom now. So we'll see if we get this trade. I'll be watching it. I'm sure Amir and Michael will be too. Traders, I'll see you here after 1:30. Thank you so much. Amir, it's all yours, Mike.
Thank you very much, Scott. How are you doing, guys? How was your day today? Challenging, yeah. I like challenge. Horrible. I can understand you. Yeah. I can understand you. Because again, even if you are not, on the horse, now the question is, okay, I'm assuming lots of you are red. Okay, now, even on red, you have different kind of reds, correct? Now, if it's red, like you're saying, you remember, like you like to said, this trade kill me. If you were killed, or if you were small injured, okay? No, don't do Joe. No, relax. First, breathe, okay? Platform issue. Yeah, I heard that you had something. So what's the best thing when you have a platform issue, okay? What's the best thing to do, guys, okay? So most of you are not kids, I'm assuming, okay? Yeah, reevaluate. What does it mean, reevaluate, for example? What does it mean? Don't trade, okay, I don't agree so much, but what other option can be? When you have issue with the internet, with something, what can you do? Restart. You mean the computer or yourself? Use the phone. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Pray to God. Wrong answer. I don't believe, not in God, I don't believe that we need to pray because the answer is supposed to be inside ourselves. So yeah, drink, break, but that's what's important. Even if you want to get into a trade, even if you are in a trade, protect yourself. Automatic orders. automatic. Don't put your face in, because then you're not a trader, you're a gambler. Okay? So then even if there is problem, boom, you have a stop and everything is cool. Okay? So Kevin, perfect. Yeah, you have to know that, nobody's having the same experience as you have, even not me, not everybody. So you have to go into yourself and breathe, take a break, put automatic orders. Okay, don't. The easiest thing, I know in trading, let's blame everybody. We are perfect. And it's wrong. Okay? It's wrong. So, you know what? You know what? It reminds me. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make you a very funny poll. Okay. Did you say?
Amir, you're gonna use your charts or you want to use mine?
Yeah. I'm going to use it. I'm trying to calm them down. So I'm going to do a funny post, but I'm trying to get the atmosphere good. Then I'm going to put and we're going to go. We have another half an hour and a half, guys, so it's going to be okay. Just want to ask you something because it's actually your response here remind me something that I hear so much. Did you say at least one line in your trading? Um,
Carlos, you sure that this is an IPO that's coming out today, RPRX? I'm gonna put it on my watch list. So far, we don't see even the level 2 being populated, so no problem. Regarding Roku, it's really going strong today. For me, a trade good in Roku would have been maybe 113, not 114.50. The highs of the day are now 114.60 actually and above. BA is exactly at the entry. Those who are taking this trade, evaluate your stop loss, which is as low as 197.50, maybe 198. So it's a bit risky. And it will need the market to move significantly over the VWAP. Keep in mind, this is also a land session starting right now. So if you enter, take smaller than average position on this one. ZM back long above 240. ZM. Yeah. ZM has been all over the place today. Let me again take a look. Okay, so it's a feasible trade as much as I see a bull flag forming after the leg up from 238. If it stays in this bull flag and you're willing to risk $1, that's your trade. Amir, we can't hear you. No, we can't hear you. We lost touch with you. I'm still in plenty of trades, despite almost not trading at all today. Long WW, long Hertz, short Fold, long CRWD, and long Billy from yesterday. Actually, a very nice winner. Those who stuck with Billy yesterday. Yeah, folding, it's not folding. Yeah, it's not folding. And that's because yeah, now the sound is good.
Oh,
Amir?
so I was
Sounds
talking to
good.
myself. Sorry, I was talking to myself. I wanted to make a funny poll, and ask you about something, but never mind. I lost the moment. How was your day today, Michael? I didn't ask you. How was your trading day?
Almost, did not trade at all today. Very little price action for me. Up.
Me too.
Where is my
Me too.
up to 100 at this point? Up to
And
100
this is
at
why
this point.
you had problem with the system, or you just didn't find something that is good
No,
for
I
you?
didn't find it. I came in a bit late and then hit this volatility, stayed out. I took one great trade that was posted in the room in CRWD at 99.50, and
CRWD.
that's the only big winner for me at this point.
Okay.
And didn't buy Roku in time. Roku is very strong today, but I didn't buy Roku in
Yeah,
time.
that was a beautiful. Yeah. Let's see what the market is doing right now. Because we're getting into lunch session, so we need to see. I like to start with even going to high resolution. It's a very tricky situation right now, as you can see. And the 15 allows me to see it much more clearly. So from here, we can actually use the view up area here and maybe come back to the high. Or, of course, from here, beautiful, beautiful reversal all the way back. And then immediately we have like a 4 minutes to finish that candle. Then we can go see, for example, the major sector, what are doing, the financial, energy. And so we can actually plan in advance. And when this market, like you see, Apple looks amazing also. Again, question is, are we going down? Now, you can see that as Apple was going up, the volume was dropping down. Let's see another stocks of the week. Yeah, you see AMD, sorry, follow the market, is not even reversed, it's still on the low almost of the day. NVIDIA responds one-to-one with the market. Let's see Facebook. So everything in line up, I think, for the SPY. Let's wait for the SPY finish and then make the decision. Makes good. Best trade I did was, I love it, upon my was checking it on the levels of the pre-markets. I love those trades, and I started here, I think, under 25.10, because you actually can see on the first, I think on the 1 minute, you could see it even better. As it opened, it didn't. So 25, stop was, I think, started with 50 cents, and then I add, because there was a nice reversal on 5 minutes. I add here, and this was my best trade now. Lots of people don't see it. Why? Because it was pumping up and it was gapping up. So your mindset is saying to you, okay, I have to take it long, long, long. Oh, good. But we are good. And thinking out of the box. This is a privilege that we can do, really, because we are fast, we have enough volume, and you have enough knowledge to actually do, of course, when it's going with you, not to quit too soon. But again, if it's going against you, quit. And yeah, I love those opportunities. Ah, you posted? Okay, good, good. This is wrong. Why? You don't care. You know why you don't care? Because it can say something, but then it, you know, in Wall Street, they will digest it differently. So our privilege is this. We can make our decision upon what we see here, not what we see somewhere else, okay? This is our privilege, and we can do great quick move, and learning usually if market is up more than 3% must continue. Again, there is the common belief, but there is the actually trading. So put it on your back of your mind, but don't blindly follow it. Because things happen. Yeah, what's happened today? I don't. It's a little bit rare. Usually, it's a gap and go, or a lot of time when you have a big gap like this, gap and fill. So it's gonna go side move, something like this. Yeah. So what? So what? Was good. Was good, kid. Was good. Not something dramatically. Again, didn't have any. IQ was a very good one. Then I had another two. I reduced. Not something special, but it's fine. You know, not every day it's like a rocket. You know, can't be every day full speed. Not just because you are not capable. The market change, stock. It's very dynamic. Very dynamic. Let's look for more trades. Okay. If you have something you want me to watch, feel free. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching here, but there's nothing there right now. Tesla, not something special. Nothing special. Now it's going to be very interesting if we're going to use the VWAP as a good support. Azul. Azul is not the IPO. It's dead. I know. I was watching earlier. I had one lost trade, half losing in Marna. I took it around here and didn't do enough. Was looking amazing on the 15 minute. Look at this. So it broke it, but then it faded. So, Sedge. No volume enough for me. 500,000 right now. Look at this type of the candles. I don't like it. Win. Yeah, I was doing a move on win. Definitely it's interesting, especially when we have here great, again, coming back to this point, coming back to the VWAP. Let's see the other stocks. LVS, good, Pen, not good, GM. And GM looks the same as Tesla. As Win 1980. That's the low. Ah, it's a good risk reward. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take 1980 and let's put a stop here. It's roughly 25, 27, 8 cents, something like this. Take 30 even. Okay? Looks good. Good risk reward. So let's do it. GM 80, 5 to 30 cents. Boing. Boing, boing, boing. Which direction do you want it? Above. Okay. So you see, BA, I'm going to put you the SPY reflection. So you're saying above, and it might true, but if I'm going to put it on the 15, BA can go under here, we go down. Look at this. See? Definitely it's interesting. Definitely we need to look at this. But I'm not sure where. Okay? Yeah, short, long. Exactly, Doron. Short, long. I don't know really. Really. WW. Okay, MGM. WW. WW, interesting. I love the volume up. Fake break with low volume. Came back immediately above. Let's see the daily. Okay. Let's look at this one. What do you want to do with WW, Robert? What do you want to do with this? MGM is good. Almost 1-to-1, but I want to see the end of the candle. Shorts, casino name. Vegas is not ready for the next phase. So we're in MGM. You want to add more power to the LV? Yeah, we could take LV here and win. Yeah, we could take in, even though I don't like so much when it didn't touch it. So what's happened on those kind of trades? It can break, come back again here. So it's going to be above the stop and then do the move. So let's wait to see if we can go to the maybe 92.50. Let's see. Don't say stats not ready to move into stage 2 or reporting weakness. Yeah. Okay. So we're watching BA and we got into MGM. Sorry. MGM, Emil. Okay. I love this candle. Hopefully we can break the 90.60 before that. Love the volume here. I need to wait. ZM. Where was your stop in ZM? Olaf, did you hear me saying? Since first I didn't use the word we, okay? It's not that I'm clicking yours, okay? And I don't know really. On BA, I'm not sure if I need to wait another 6 minutes. I love this candle. You know, it can be a beautiful short here. Above here might be a nice long. I don't know. Sometimes if you are not sure, it's not a trade. Okay? Make sense? Make sense? Makes sense. So we have another 50 seconds to finish that candle. I love it. I love the volume growing here. We have 1 million shares. How many shares did you buy, guys? How many shares did you buy here? So 100. I see them here, Joe. I see. 1,000 more. Yeah. We are ruling. Okay. So we need to break the low here, the 9060, and then we can go. The trade can develop very nice. What the market is doing, give us a. Yeah, the market is not really know what to do. Boing, boing, boing. Not sure yet. Your biggest trade ever. We didn't do nothing yet, Joe. Let's come down. 20 cents. I'm happy, but yeah, I need a little bit more eye on you. So first, welcome. And just if you're new, this is your first trade? Yeah? This is your first trade? Okay. Yes or no? Your first. Your biggest. Okay. That was my biggest. Okay. So if it's your biggest, just grab 3/4 just to put your stop there. Because, yeah, it will be nice. It's happened today, Luis. Don't get into size, but how many of your regular loss it was? Let's give it to break the 50-ish. We have 2 minutes to break that candle. So the first thing, definitely take a break, drink. After that, go back, see what was wrong. So you have like a print of what you did wrong, so it's not gonna happen again. If you didn't respect your stop, if you didn't have any reason. So first, cover this issue. Then Yeah, even cut your size. Just take yourself, a few trades to go back on the horse, and then definitely go back to the same size. Make sense? Please. Do you hear me, guys? Didn't? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, the easy thing is to quit. People likes to quit. I hate when somebody says, "Hey, I'm gonna take a few days to." There's no days. If this is what you need, go back, see how did you mess it. It's like when you have a great trade, see exactly what you did, so you can copy paste it. Because this is the real things. We have to fight the demons, get them away, be consistently profitable, and move on. BA. Guys, we are talking, Sebastian. We are talking. This is why BA is here. I'm not sure. Not sure. Python here, it's to extend that. I don't know if I would wait for the pullback a little bit. It's going side with no even a retest, with no even nothing. This is the evil stock. So, okay. So, MG. I love that candle. Look at the candle. Beautiful candle. Whereby can say bye bye. Let's say bye bye to the 50. Good, good, good. A little bit more than 1 to 1. Let's see. The next candle, we can open the champagne. This is the key. Breaking the 50. Next resistance is around the 30. So this is kind of the place that I'm looking to see if we can get there. 50 now, 50. Go back, go down. So, are you in MG, guys? Don't think this was a very easy trade. There's no spreads to get in, and are you there? Yeah, good. You miss it. Okay. So Boeing again. Let's watch Boeing in 197. What's the low? So. I don't like so much the risk reward because if I'm gonna get here, we could got here, but I wanted to wait a little bit to see what the market is doing. Spy. Not sure, you see. We are around this area. We can go boom, we can go up. I don't know. So we're waiting. It's a real psychology because if you're not following the plan, Joe, this is the worst disease of. Definitely, I can tell you 80% of the people here at least. Okay? At least. Because if you don't have a plan that say, I do this and this and this, if it's going, I have a good risk reward that I'm taking the first partial, I have a good risk reward that I'm taking my second partial. I put a stop if as I get into the trade, put a hard stop. If you don't have a stable methodology, you're not going to survive because day like today, things are shaky and your system is shaky. You know what's happened with shaky and shaky? Collapse. So this is why it's happened. So if you don't want to collapse, build yourself a nice structure for trading. This is nice. We'll get into the 40 cents. Good, good. Didn't take any partial yet. I don't like that the volume is going a little bit down, so I think we can be with our finger. Let's see how this one. Did you take a partial yet on MGM, guys? Or not? 4 times. You took 4 times. 4 times. Okay. How did you take the partial Yakin on the 50? Like as you touch it, you throw a limit in advance, you use the trailing. What was your approach? Just curious. IQ. Again. It's interested, Linda. Yeah, definitely I took it, but I told you. You actually can see that we had to take a partial around here. Why? Because you saw that the passion was going and the candle here was smaller. See what happened to the candle. Buyers came. So when you see the awareness, again, I like to let it go. I wanted to take a partial maybe here, but even here, it was a good partial. Makes sense what I'm saying to you guys? Make sense? Good. So again, we have the situation happen. I love the let it go, but we have to adjust ourselves. It's not that I'm blindly go, let it go. I don't care what's happening in the market. The broker loves who? Ah, they love you. Okay? You're overtrade like crazy. What do you mean like crazy? Give me numbers for overtrading. So let's put MGM here. Okay? And let's see if we can change the stop. Not really. Now let's talk about IQ. Of course, you can see along the day, view up is very strong, but, let's move it to 15. See what happened here. Very strip channel. Then we go down. Now, you see that the stock start to get stronger because even from here, didn't drop, didn't drop, didn't drop. So 2340 is a very solid area. Now, let's see if we have a good trade. If it's going to go above here, high of the day is around, it's not bad, guys. I really consider, and you know what? We can actually build this trade in steps. Okay. RPRX. RPRX. Just a second.
Amir, take a look at RPRX, the IPO that just opened.
RPRX, yeah. Second, something was stuck here. RPRX. Good volume, yeah, looks good, guys. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah. We need at least 4 candles. Let's wait for at least 4-minute candles. Let's wait for the end of the 4 candles. High 45.14. 44 area is a good solid stop. Let's see. MGM is looking good. Michael, MGM was classic trade for you, no? Did you take the MGM? You like those small stops and...
No, I didn't take it. Missed it.
uh,
Came in maybe 5 minutes after you posted it.
okay. Let's see what the market... Oh, yeah, the market is going
RPRX,
down.
guys, is all over the place at this point.
Correct. We could take the UVXY above 38. I was watching MBM. I didn't see that. This is what I was expecting. Look at this. See here, when the market broke the 312, this was the sign for us. Buy here the UVXY 38, 40, 30. Yeah. It's not on the new platform. Okay. Some of you don't have the RPRX? $44.50. Okay, 44, 45.20 is the high. And you can use the stop here a little bit under the 44, so $1.50. Let's do this. Let's do this. RPRX above 45.20. Let's put $1.50. And
The volume is amazing. Wow, what a break. The volume is amazing on this one. 11 million shares traded only after what? 7 minutes? That's a good statement. This can definitely be a multiple points winner if it continues the uptrend.
The spreads are good if it's going to go our direction, Michael. Yeah, because it touched the 46 area.
Regarding TME, Johnny, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks good to short. Not a big mover. That's 1245. Yeah, exactly where you posted it.
Did you succeed to get in, Michael? In the PRPX?
Yeah, but I entered before. I entered before the break. The break was,
but
I would say, impossible to enter. Very, very fast. Too fast.
But this was the retest, guys. So even if you finish it, missed it, never chased, came back, and then it hit the 45 area.
I forgot that TME is actually Trescent Music. Not a big mover, but this one can really take a dive under 1245. Very low risk trade, but not a big mover at all. Yeah, the spike over 45 was impossible to trade with the limit order. No way you're getting filled unless you're putting a 50-cent stop limit. Then why bother? So in this case, the only reasonable trade would have been the pre-entry.
And if they did a market order, probably they get so lousy price. No, Michael.
No, with the market order, you're getting, I don't know, 34 cents, 44 cents.
Even more.
Above 30, I think slippage. Maybe even more.
Correct.
$0.24 slippage. 24 is not that bad. Now you are up 80 cents, and you can take a very nice partial now. But if you're really hesitating a bit, this one can be a good mover, and you can still lose money on the trade.
No, I don't think we should take a partial right now, Michael. Well, just like $1 a little bit. So I think. What was your stop? Let's say, what was your stop in this IPO?
For me, 44.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Actually, it should have been under 44.50 because the VWAP is above 44.50. It has a very nice triangle breakout. Hopefully, it doesn't fail here. Those who are in this trade are looking at a very big winner if it breaks 46.
So this is why I'm waiting it, Michael. I want at least the 47 area for a partial or something like this, at least.
Guys, look at the speed. Wow. Speed that, the 46 was eaten was unbelievable.
Now we want to see the spreads open, Michael. So it's gonna give us a great partial. Another thing that you have to think, guys, let's say you have a number that you are looking to take the profits, you should think which way to do it. You can throw a limit in advance, or because if you're going to do a market or something, you're going to get a very bad price. So let's assume you wanted to take here before the 46. You could throw in advance 45, 95, something. It could wait in your trade manager, and then you could get filled great. Market order, disaster for this. It's a retest. It's fine. We didn't say that, Robert. We didn't say that. Said it should be, but it's not there. MGM still looking great. And definitely we can raise our stop entry or even 1970. Okay.
Yeah, Gurkaran, I'm still in fold. It's unfolding to be a deadbeat. Yeah, still waiting. My stop loss is 13. Where is my stop loss? 13.12. It's not moving. Glad that I didn't stop out. Not glad that it's not performing at all. But who's performing right now? I'm looking at all my stocks. Nothing is performing. Nothing. Everything is range bound. And maybe car was a good mover from 27. Not even car is a good mover right now.
So it's good, Aleph. IPO is not for everybody. Everybody thinking just about the IPO that this is the thing that will fix their life. Most of the time, it just destroys it. Because you need to know exactly what to do. You see the volatility, you know exactly what to do. And there's no hesitation here. When it go beautifully. When it's not, it goes sharply. Right now, it's just doing a retest. It will be interesting to see the relationship here with the VWAP, and it might get a nice support here on the 45 and bounce from here. Let's see.
And now the 45 is being held as a very strong support level. Hopefully, it doesn't break under 45.
Yeah. If it's break 45, it's going to collapse there, huh, Michael? Or it's going to kick out some people that put their stop here.
It's nothing with those IPOs. The blocks that are being sold on one hand, and there was a huge block coming down on us from 46. But hopefully it's a short-term thing. Mike, welcome to our trading room. If this is your first time here, and you're welcome to come back tomorrow morning at 8:45 for the presentation for the new traders. 8:45 in the morning, tomorrow, Eastern time, of course.
Clifton will dedicate it especially for you, Mike. Yeah.
That's a presentation that takes place every morning with our support manager, Clifton. Again, 8:45 Eastern.
Okay, let's look for more trade. I like what MGM is doing. Keeping the low here, I love it. Doesn't have any strengths to go, so we can actually place our stop around here. Let's see. Don't think we have a good opportunity to add. Risk reward for add is not so good. Yeah, Michael, did it break very sharply? Yes, it did.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. Now let's hope that my 45 stop loss is gonna hold.
Oh, I reduce on the entry.
My 44.
My stop
sorry.
is
I
the
didn't
44.
I didn't
Yeah.
reduce. I have still the original 600 shares that I started with.
Yeah. Do you enter the stop loss in the system? When I'm in front of it, I don't. But let's say like in MGM, if I took a parcel, I know exactly where is my stop. I'm not going to babysitter it. I can throw the stop, a few cents above in the system, move on. Yeah. Muhammad, where did you take this 3 months trade-in on demo? Where does it come from? So what do you mean 3 months? He should not get into trades. I don't understand that. He's first time here. Perhaps he's not. If he was asking about that sign, I don't think he is. Yeah. Take the demo at least, learn the system, then start trading. Very small amount. Okay. Hopefully the stop is held pretty nice. See, Michael, it's good that we picked the 44 and not 44.50, huh? 44.50 will kick us out. Like there's no tomorrow.
I can tell you that I'm very surprised to see the aggressive pullback from 46. That's not not a good signal, but maybe in this case the 44 is magic. 44.10 was a magic support level so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Still watching the IQ, guys. I'm interested in the IQ. I don't know really when or where, but both sides are interested in me. Again, because of this very high low, I will be very interested. You see what happened? It broke the 24. Let's put the RPRX here. Let's analyze together. Um, the IQ. I love those. I like it. Let's put it on the 5 minutes. Let's dive into. So, told you, I love that we have a higher lows here. Very nice support here. The 23, what's the low here? 40-ish. Yeah. Now, people that saw only 24 got them in. Maybe they're doing a little bit shakeouts. So 24, 26, 24, 30 is the resistance here. Low of this consolidation around 2370. What I want to do is this. Let's build the trade here. Let's do this. And on IQ, let's start by even less than this. 30. Okay. So this is what I want to do. The second time it's going to break the 24 like it did here. I want to start with small position. Stop going to be here. But if we're going to break that area, boom, that it's hopefully we're going to grow. Make sense? Oh, the PRX looks okay. I don't know. If it's going to break here, if not, you said it nice, Muhammad. Even us have problems sometimes to to control the emotions. So when you say to a new one, 3 months, you would think that after 3 months the emotions will gone. It's not gonna happen. They're here to stay. Oh yeah, I'm Amir Barak, and the 15, gonna break it. Looks amazing. 45.24. How much time do we have? No problem. I don't have problem, Doron. Took the partial. My stop is in the right place. I think above here, above 45.30, I'm gonna add to a full position again. I'm gonna place my stop around here, 44.40. I want to see if we can break it. Waiting for IQ, MGM. Yeah, MGM. I stopped out of my last part. Yeah, it was profitable trade. Move on. That's it. BA, let's watch the spy first. Yeah, watching the spy, so probably BA is. Wow, but it's coming very bad. Where is your stop in Boeing? Michael, where is your stop? If you want to take Boeing above 200, where is your stop? LY. Yeah, there's nothing to do right now. 198. $198.60 under the low of this one.
Michael, we need the 4550 in our PRX. That's now the tested level. So if it moves over 4550, we know that we have a good chance of at least retesting the 46, and then we are looking much better.
I added here, Michael, to a full position again. And then I raise my stop here, Michael. If it's not going to break right now, when it stepped out under, 44.40.
It touched 4450, immediately rejected. There's obviously every half hour number a big seller. I mean, a big seller blocks are being sold here. Yeah, regarding RCL, it's looks like a long trade, but why didn't you buy it at 63? Javier. 63, it's a tested level. Now at 63.50, the VOP is just above.
Yeah, all of them.
And you missed a 50-cent winner.
Okay. Smile, smile, PRPX, smile. Very nice. Thank you, Armand. I know. Now, I got a full position here. And let's see the way we are going. As you can see right now, the stock is not giving us a very easy time. So let's wait. We have to feel it, we have to feel the trade. If the trade is going smoothly, IQ, the first part of the day, I think I got from second candle, beautiful. You see, this is smoothly, okay? This is not so much.
Yeah, United is tested at 41. Keep in mind that the VOP is just above, so that's a big resistance level, and it's lagging the market a bit.
All of the stocks look the same, Michael, huh? All of the
Yeah,
stocks look
the
like
algos
they
are
were
doing the same
beaten.
thing for
Yeah.
airlines, Boeing, RCL, CCL. It's the whole mix is the same thing.
Yeah. Correct.
But RCL at I don't remember what was the entry. Uh, I think in retrospect, the 63 was a very good entry. 63.50 now it's still working, going up, but 63 was great. And the market is now at not at the highs of the day, but not far away from there. Yeah, FOLD, I stopped out as well at 13.14. Stayed in that trade almost 2 hours with nothing going on. I should have been out actually at 13, but decided to give it a try. But with as soon as the market started to move up, it was pretty much the end. Because it didn't move lower and the market moved lower. Why would it move lower when the market's moving higher?
Retail are strong today, Michael. We should look for the
Yeah,
retail.
that's bottom fishing in retail.
Yeah.
Why they buying JWN today beats me, but JWN, KSS, TGI, maybe some others are also, most of the retail stocks are now small caps anyway.
You know what, Michael? I'm watching Target. You know why? Because see what Target was weaker than the other, came back, then again has the same higher lows. Give me another maybe candles here. See the opportunity that we have. Target is a great stock. Target is a stock that knows really nice to move. So want to see the end of this candle, and the 119 looks not bad at all. Not bad at all. So let's keep an eye on this. And this is my next.
On paper, Jorge, Roku looks great over 115. But if you look at risk versus the reward, with the highs being 115.25 and the market, well, hopefully not at resistance. No, the risk reward is not that great. I think we're pretty much $1 late to this trade.
Michael, you remember I told you yesterday about this smart that you didn't remember. You know the IPO that they took it to swing here. Look at this. Looks really great. If it's gonna go to the 50-ish, and wow, looks very nice. What's happened today?
Which one? What is the symbol?
SMAR. See it here. SMAR. Look at the daily. It looks really good today. 4% up, and approaching the 50. Very nice. Hopefully it's get to the 50, gap up, and I'm a happy cap and happy swinger. Yeah. Let's watch the TGT. 119 I'm pretty interested in. Wow, it looks great.
Nice move in Roku, but now let's see if it can deliver the 115.50, which is the minimum target for a partial on this one. So if you're in with this trade, Jorge, looks good. The initial move, the market is supporting it. Regarding Facebook, Benjamin, I don't see anything interesting. Nothing. It's very numb. Very, very numb.
Yeah, Google. Yeah, we're late. This is what I want to see can happen in Target. Okay? This is before, this is after. So we have, let's post the trade and see.
Indeed, Elliot, CFDR looks like algo coming up from 12 now to 1240. I would look for a breakout over the highs of the year, but it's 50 cents away. I can't believe this RPRX is such a painful trade.
Yeah.
It's a biotech stock.
Very.
RPR, is it a biotech stock? Yeah. Royalty Pharma. What can you expect from those? Really, I cannot stand biotech stocks. IPOs in biotech, those are the worst IPOs. IPOs in technology, the best IPOs. Now we're stuck with this, supposedly great trade, but not performing.
Yeah.
At least the 44 is solid so far. It's not going to stay there for long, though. If we don't move over 45, I mean, we were over 45.50. I was thinking, picturing the 46 and selling most of my position there. Not happening. Yeah, we had the last week couple of good IPOs. There was Warner Music. I forgot even the symbol that we traded a couple of days.
When?
So
Not
anything
Friday.
that has to do with technology is not immediately a wave of doesn't go to an immediate wave of profit taking. Now, some of the biotech IPOs are amazing winners, but as from our point of view, day trading them, this one has great volume. Most of the others had zero volume. Yeah, LLY is a big miss. We didn't buy it, and yeah. Not focusing on LLY today was a huge mistake. Guys, you remember yesterday, Billy over 38? The way it traded, this is actually turning to be my biggest winner today. That 500 shares swing. I believe we bought it yesterday at 38. Barely moved 20 cents, then pulled back. I hold on to the second partial, and now I'm up. I don't know, more than $2, nearly $2 on this trade.
GT rejected a little bit from the view up. Still looking at it. IQ still on the entry of the first half. Things moving slowly. Yeah.
Guys, take a look at the Gilead over 75. Can it deliver this?
This is what I want TGT
No,
to do, Michael. Michael, this is exactly what I'm waiting for TGT to do.
Yeah, the
This
same pattern.
formation.
Perfect. Exactly the same.
Exactly.
The view
Yeah,
of a
let's
stop
put them-
loss,
Exactly. Exactly.
round
Perfect.
number entry.
Perfect. Perfect. I don't care about round numbers, you know. I don't care. But this is exactly what I'm looking for. This crappy formation. Yeah, it looks perfect. 75. You have 50 cents, 60 to the high. 20 cent stop. Looks perfect, Michael. It's nice. Do I see a long?
Regarding
I see too late.
LLY looks very extended right now to me.
Yeah.
167
Too late.
breakout. Should have been bought at 162.
Five walkers they have, this RPRX. Michael, upon this pattern of behavior, I will throw all of them. Huh? 5 walkers. You can bring the stocks to 50 even, huh? Unbelievable.
Yeah, it really failed us at the highs. There was a huge block selling like crazy at 46, and since then it's range bound between 44 and 45.50. I mean, it can still be a big winner today, but if it breaks 44, I'm out.
You were asking me about Microsoft, Charbel. So, yeah, on the first, look, you're thinking like this looks like exactly like Gilead and what I wanted to have on this on TGT, but this is what I'm looking at. Okay, so I know what you're looking at this area and probably this top. But then immediately you see you have a resistance around here, and most of the move here we have from 94.60 to another box. It's not clean. What I like it about TGT is because the retail is pretty good today, and since it's gonna go above here, there is a beautiful risk reward here. So but thanks. Juniper. Wow, it's been a while since I tried Juniper. Yeah, we can't do nothing. IQ still okay, guys. Holding. We just have half position again. Let me summarize. Before I'm leaving you. MGM was a nice trade. Really nice trend. Pretty clear stop. Pretty clear entry. Nice partial. We're lowering our stop. Got out here. Not every trade is let it go, but money in the pocket and a good one. So IQ potential is really good. Again, you can go even to the 30 minutes. Looks great. If we're going to break the 2430, then I'm going to add another piece. Risk reward phenomenal. So patient. Again, you can structure everything even if you need to take a break. Automatic orders. So I'm half position here. Stop is under 24, 2370, 65, for example. Okay. Then you can put another order. Buy it the other half above 2430. And you know what? Another thing that you can do, kind of, you have to think a lot of time out of the box. So we have here half position, correct? And we have a stop here. Okay. Now let's think about this. What's going to happen if we put automatic orders here, another half, and then you're going to be, let's say, 30 minutes away. How can you manage it? So the first half, let's manage it by range orders. So we can put the stop below here. Let's say the high point of the half going to be 25. So if we're going to get into a full position here, then it's going to pop up before 25. No, I'm not going to go on. So my daughter, she decided this is a great time to start having conversations. So I had to shut you a little bit, throw away, come back. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes you don't have to sit in front. Range order, low, half position here, high, let's say around 25. Another half position, let's buy IQ above 2430. By doing this, hopefully we can manage it. See how accurate was this trade on MGM? Got exactly to our entry. See, 1979, 1980 area with ridiculous stop, 10 cents. This is something Michael is dying for, huh, Michael? Look at the reversal on MGM. Got exactly to where we got the first trade, but now it's 10 cent stop and doing 30 cents. Huh? So
Yeah,
simple,
I'm gonna
so
follow
beautiful.
MGM and all the gambling stocks which are weak.
In TGT. So again, in TGT, the 119 is amazing. Really, I love it. It's going to clear everything here. The reward is phenomenal. There can be like a $2. If we're going to stay around here, probably around 60 cents, and that's good. 119, 60 cents, stop under 40. Yeah, let's keep an eye because it can do. So even here, you can put orders right now for 60 cent stop. So calculate how much you want to put here, and that's it, guys. This coming Thursday, we just prepared. We're gonna have a nice mentoring session, 3:15. We're gonna do most of it on swing trading, show you things that we did, explain to those of you not familiar, get into details with those who are familiar. So it can be another approach. You hear me doing, you see Michael's doing. Beautiful approach for day traders, even if you're a new one. It's gonna be great. So guys, thank you very much and have a great rest of your day.
Thanks, Amir. See you later. Yeah, regarding RPRX, I'm still in RPRX. Looking very, very shaky. Very, very shaky. Again, it's support, but this 44 is not going to hold on forever. That's where I'm going to be out at 44. Hopefully, it's not going to break 44 with a vengeance. GILD, I have an order to buy at 75.03. GILD, forgot to talk about it. That's a trade in GILD. As long as it doesn't break under the VWAP, this 75. Hold on a second. You're not seeing my charts. 1 minute. What happened here? Oh my God. RPRX really killed me in this one. Yeah. Well, it's that was my policy not to trade any IPO that's a biotech stock. Now instead of making 1,000 of it, I lost 1,000 on it. Maybe more. Yeah, that's ugly. That's RPRX. No, that's I had a 44 exactly at as a stop loss, but no, the spread. This huge leg down is not what I was hoping for. I mean, I was expecting it. I mean, if you're not in the trade and you're looking at these guys, you're looking at this. What do you see? A perfect cup and handle formation, cup and handle, and the triangle breakdown. So it's exactly the star trader class. Only that if you are unlucky to be in this trade, you pray that this is going to hold. Of course, praying is not helping us. I'm out. Yeah. And my mistake was pretty much not selling, not taking the partial at 46, and being greedy. That's the price you pay for being greedy. You shorted it at 44, but what was your fill, Josh? Because I had an 80-cent slippage here. And if you pre-entered, that was great. Shorting it now, it's where is the stop loss if you short it now? I mean, this is a perfect reverse cup and handle formation. If you're not in the trade long, and it has all the 44 tested, the triangle breakdown, the retest of 44, and No, I'm done with this RPRX. It's exactly what I don't want to trade. I said it, I think, 10 times. I don't trade biotech IPOs, and that's probably I got fooled by the amazing volume. Most of them trade no volume at all. Really, most of them trade no volume. Most of them are very, very boring IPOs. This one, Royalty Pharma, amazing volume, a $44 stock in the morning, and maybe less now. Yeah, I mean, I ignored my instincts. Okay. Guys, look at the 44 now. 44 is definitely a big winner. Short now, not long. Anyway, that's the trade that I'm looking at right now. It's GILD. Where's GILD? Hold on a second. GILD. At 75. I wanted to use the VWAP as a stop loss, but it's going to be 22 cents. If it's going to do half of what LLY is doing, then it's it's going to be a great trade. Yeah, let's take a look at the UAL and RCL and all the big movers. Now, as long as the VWAP is above Shlomi, as long as the VWAP is above, it needs to go the round number. It needs to go over the VWAP without a spike in the market. And this is the lunch session. What are the chances to have a spike here? I don't think you want to buy it there. Buy it at 40.50. That's a much better trade, cheaper, less risk. You don't need to, buy it exactly at the high of the formation. And it's been no, it's hardly been over the view up today. My entry in Gilead, the 7503. That's my entry in Gilead, 7503. It's going to be a 20-25 cent stop loss on this trade. Baidu, yeah, let's take a look. I mean, it's a copy trade of RCL. A stock that's trending lower, up 7%, but trending lower, and it's above the below the view up pretty much all day. Yeah, the algos are copying one from the other. Yeah, I can't believe RPRX is up 51% and I'm trading it. That was really stupid. Yeah, 7503, that's my entry. If you want to understand why, just take a look at the chart. And, it's faked couple of times at 75, and this 75.005 at 10:30. Okay, that's why I decided to move above by a couple of cents. It won't matter much. The way the volume is trading right now, nothing good is going to happen. Right now, it's totally numb. So today, all the big movers are actually big sellers. Baba is not doing much other than the V shape. A square is not tradable. I don't have anything right now. You know who the winner are guys? The retail stocks like JWN. But it's I don't want to say it's impossible to make money in JWN or Dillard's or TGI or some other retail stocks, but it's really, really, really tough. Yeah, ZM was a good trade earlier. I don't remember what was the entry posted in the room. ZM, I think 240. In retrospect, 240 wasn't a bad entry. Now at 242. Support was down to 238.50. I don't think this now at 242 it should be bought though. Regarding AMD, let's take a look. AMD, yeah, the same scenario, Charbel. Take a look at a stock that's making it to the view up, trending lower all day. The market is also not helping it, and AMD needs the market. It's not going to do anything without the market. So right now the view up is killing many trades. Also on the market, actually, sorry, on the market we are above the view up. Yeah, Wayfair today had a challenging day, meaning lower, higher, a V shape, and now numb. To me, it looks like a short trade, but do you really want to short Wayfair? Too spready, and again, 192.50. It's not going through a strong day. It's down 0.5%. I'm not sure, really. It can be that it's going to move higher over 192.50. It's a possibility as well. I mean, guess what? This is kind of unclear trading day. Okay, let's go back to the Amir's idea on TGT on 119. Gilead is also 8 cents away. No, the reason why I'm trading Gilead is because of LLY. Both companies are trying to come up with a cure for the coronavirus or a vaccine or treatment, whatever you want to call it. But LLY today up 17% is just staggering. Regarding IQ, I'm not in the trade, so that's 23. If you are at the trade at 24, and again, here's another stock that's not moving over the VWAP. 2370. Amir posted it exactly with the 30-cent stop loss. That's the support level 2370. There's a lots of a profit taking in this one, gapping up on I guess earnings news or anything amazing move, and immediately being sold from the open. Look at the volume bar. It's a momentum stock today, but the momentum is not with the trend on the daily chart. So, but it's still a momentum stock. Nvidia today, Amir, it's very numb and weak. I don't think you should trade Nvidia today. Not a good trading day for Nvidia. I think it was downgraded today in the morning, and everybody is going to forget about the downgrade tomorrow, or maybe the day after. The market now is really, really sad, doing nothing. Dada Oil IPO? Are you kidding me? Dada is not an IPO. It was an IPO a couple of days ago or a week ago. Yeah, this is Dada. Wow, this is a funny one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you look at the chart, you have all the explanations. Triple bottom on the daily chart at 1460. 1460, 1470, 1460. Yeah, so it's not a day trading stock, but it can be, a swing stock. If you're watching the daily chart, I mean, if you're watching the daily chart, it's easy to see the triple bottom. But from a day trading perspective, this is something that look at the intraday chart. Something happened obviously right now, but no way I'm not trading it. Yeah, volume is terrible. Volume is terrible, and it's a great trade if you entered. Also very spready. It's a great trade if you entered at 14, 60, 70, 80, 15. And maybe this one can carry, highs of the all-time highs are the IPO level 1850, so it has plenty of room to run. You don't need to judge it by its name. The name is funny, but yeah, I'm in Gilead. at 75.04 and expecting it to make up for the other biotech stock. Stop loss is clear, 74.75. So 25, 30 cents. The volume on the breakout or on the move higher, absolutely no volume. That's not a good thing, but let's face it. Who develops? Show me a stock that has good volume right now. The chances for that are very, very low. Target 30 cents to cover the risk. That's my first goal for any lunch trade, covering the risk. In this case, the risk is 30 cents. The market is really, really not moving, I agree, at all. Yeah, ACM, let's take a look. I used to trade this stock in the past. ACM, sorry, not AM, ACM. Yeah, well, if I'm watching ACM, volume is lousy. AJ, I don't see any reason for you to waste time on it. With a short, I mean, maybe if you look at watching the VO projection, but other than that, I don't see any reason to trade ACM. Basically, I don't see any reason to trade much in this market. So we had plenty of volatility come 11, and now we don't have any volatility come 115, 120. Regarding NEO, NEO is, the gap up killed our trade long. That was in the morning session over 7. Opening at 740 was exactly what all the guys that were in the trade wanted, meaning take profits and get the hell out of Dodge. It looks short, but I'm not going to trade it for 10 cents. Not going to trade it for 10 cents. JD, let's take a look at JD. JD, one of the few internet stocks, Chinese internet stocks that are doing amazingly well, has a nice pattern here. Cup and handle over 70, sorry, over 61, not 70, 61. Is it though a good trade right now? I don't want to say highly unlikely, but I'm not sure about JD. Highs of the day are 61.30. Weird price action, and it's still up 2%. The daily is amazingly strong. In JD, the daily is very, very strong, but it has, those nasty pullbacks. Guys, look at this perfect uptrend. Yeah, Cisco, another stock that's not a good mover, definitely not over lunch, but yeah, again, the VWAP pattern. The VWAP pattern, we talked about this phenomenon today where most of the stocks are held up by the VWAP. I'm not going to trade Cisco with or without the VWAP. It's not a good mover and doesn't develop, good ranges, and the risk reward is, and I don't want to say lousy, okay, but why are you focusing on Cisco? What's the big deal? Well, what's the deal there? It's up 3%, but it has an absolutely no trend. I don't see any reason to focus, trade, look, watch, spend time and commissions in this one. Yeah, Walmart. First, you have guys the TGT at 119. Walmart should be the same pattern. Should be. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Up 1.5%, moving mostly sideways. Again, I don't see any interesting entry in Walmart. Again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I can tell you exactly what I'm seeing, meaning low volumes, a dodgy day so far. Guys, 352 Apple. Let's take a look. 352 Apple. No, it's been a test. It's a tested level, 352. If you're looking at the chart, support is down to the VWAP, meaning $1.30. As you can see, it's immediately rejected. But let's keep in mind that this is, an interesting entry point for Apple. 352. What do I think about MU? Nothing. I think nothing's going on. It looks like 90% of the charts, MU. 90% of the charts that we're looking at right now are exactly stocks at the VWAP after the V shape with the market at 11, showing nothing, not moving at all. INTC is 100% the same. Exactly. Even without watching the chart, I can predict what Intel is doing, being that, if there is a market stock, call it Intel. Wow, what a breakout in GILD, guys. Brace yourself for nothing. ALT, yeah, I was watching ALT earlier because of a post here in the room. But if this chart is showing anything, this is ALT. ALT. I don't know. It's something that tells me do not trade. Even if it's tradable, and I'm sure it's not. Yeah, it's not tradable. Very low volume stock, but let's say it was. The price action on the daily shows, a stock that's coming from zero, and it's probably a pump and dump. Probably, not sure. You never can be sure, but the volume is lousy. Play short. Play short. Well, at least finally something that has a stock that has a trend. Doesn't mean that I will trade it, but don't force anything, guys. This is a dead market environment right now. Better wait for better setups or some leadership. That's why I'm watching Apple, because if there's a stock that can deliver something, it's obviously the best ones. And I'm talking about Apple, and that's the only one that has a reasonable trend and a good entry point. Regarding NKLA today, it's wow, very, 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 very weak. No, the spreads in NKLA yesterday killed them. Well, actually, I got some profits, but got really, really killed by the spreads. Today the spreads are manageable. Volume is good. Where is the entry? Obviously, 64 can be interesting, 64.50, but make sure that the spreads are not playing into it. It's too spready. There's always something going on here. Regarding BYND, we didn't trade BYND at all today. I think I didn't, at least. Where is it on my? Yeah, well, it's very, 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 very flat today. Coming back and looking at at the daily chart, you see barely a dot here, absolutely no volume. No, I don't see any reason to trade BYND. RPRN and Boeing, Boeing got on my nerves today. I think the only good move in Boeing was this one coming up from 197 to buy at 198. Then you had a big winner. Now I'm not gonna try, not even attempt to trade on it because it lost its uptrend. It's again at the view up, made $1.50 only to cover the risk. Maybe, not sure where we're going with this market as well. And if you think Boeing is going to move up without market support, guess what? It's not going to happen. Regarding RPRX, I learned my lesson with RPRX. Not gonna do anything with it, really. Even if it gets to 50 today, I'm not gonna be trading it. Twilio came up really out of nowhere, broke 203 on good volume. What was the news? I don't know. Daily is amazingly strong. This is a breakout over 210 coming up. 209.94, indeed. 210 coming up. Actually, 210 was an attempted a failed breakout a couple of minutes ago. Well, I'm not gonna shed a tear for Twilio. It had a nice move. Those who bought the 210 breakout over lunch in this market, not my cup of tea anyway. Well, guys, we're taking a nap or what? Very slow. We're 1 cent up in Gilead, though. That's better than 1 cent down. Talking about a big winner like Twilio, you have the twin stock, FSLY. I like to trade FSLY. Of course, Twilio is too spready, and FSLY is a very good and big winner. Take a look at the daily chart. Obviously, a leg up yesterday and a big win today. Nothing right now though. I'm making one mistake after another today, and not watching LLY is a big mistake. Guys, look at this reversal here in LLY. If you go and check the price action, at 165. That was a very nice reversal trade. Okay, so now it's on my watch list. It's going to stay instead of SQ. SQ is paying the price for not delivering any good trades today. TGT was posted at 119 by Amir. If you're in this trade, good for you. And stop loss is 118.40. Now, this can be a very big mover. Hopefully it will be. SQ is amazing on any time frame. Today, you know, nobody should have been watching SQ. I wasn't. Why am I watching SQ instead of focusing on LLY? LLY is the best trade in the markets today, by far. Okay, not even close to anything else. Up 17%, great trend. Any pullback is being bought. You know, it's like a big miss. I didn't have even one trade in the stock. So NKLA now just broke 64. Anybody took this trade at 64 short, which was, you know, a late entry? What would be a good stop loss? I think, you know, 1-to-1, meaning risking almost $1 to get $1, which makes it not a great trade, you know. No, $60 stock that needs $1 with slippage and spreads and everything that goes around it. Then the risk reward is no longer, you know, making up for the trade, especially with the lunch session, especially with shorting it at the lows of the day, where you know your risk reward is diminishing already. So not a good entry point, I think. Or could long 115. Well, it failed a couple of times at 115. Stop loss is 114.15. So again, not really. It's clear that Roku is very strong, a very good uptrend. You know, even ignore the VWAP because there's no VWAP on the daily chart, but looks good on the daily chart as well. I'm not sure about the entry point, but other than that, you know, it's a lunch trade. Highs of the day 115.25, still the same risk. Yeah, not great, not great. Again, show me a great trade and I will take it. No, there is no view up on daily, Ali. No view up on the daily chart. It shows on the daily, but that's a mistake. Okay, that's chart mistake. Shouldn't be. There is no view up because view up is volume weighted average price, and it's computed intraday. Okay, every day intraday. There is no view up on the daily. On the daily, you can use maybe the 50 or 100 moving average, whichever you are comfortable with. On the daily chart, I only use real support and resistance levels on the daily chart, especially round numbers. I don't need anything else. If there's no you know, round numbers, tested levels, stuff like that, if it's not perfect, thank you very much. I'm not interested. Guys, remember, those who are in the room and those on YouTube, we're going to have today at 4:05 a recap of one of the test cases from this year. That's open to everybody, YouTubers, everybody in the room. That's going to be at 4:05. If you're not going to fall asleep by then, we're going to hold the session. Hopefully you won't. Yeah, we're back to the view up on the SPY. The only long trade that I'm watching is, not being a fan is the 352 Apple. 352 Apple is the only long trade for me at this point. I mean, on paper, not going to post it or post the trade before I'll see what's going on with the market. It has also now a very, very clear, distinct 50-cent stop loss, so it's obviously interesting to watch. But the SPY has been since 11:30 a disappointment. Guys, nobody shorting restaurant stocks. It was very weak today. I wish I would have, paid some attention. You can see that, the VWAP is not in play, but plenty of signals, or at least one at 28.40. Sorry. Short Tesla. Let's take a look. Tesla today down 0.28. So no, I'm not sure if it is a short or a long. I'm sure that it's not going to a great trading day. Obviously, it's not a long, but is it a short? Stop loss is going to be over 996. Is there any technical pattern to look for right now? It's more like, I think, wishful thinking right now. And the market is not going to deliver a move lower. This one is, may also return higher. Not really clear. So Sharam, stay away from Tesla right now. Also, it's very spready at this point. What's going on there? JFIN is coming back to zero or what? INSG, let's take a look. INSG. Well, on the intraday, it shows nothing. On the daily, what? Is this an IPO? Sorry. No, sorry. It's not an IPO. My mistake. I don't know. I don't see anything in INSG. I see a dot on the daily chart. A very, very choppy session on the intraday chart. Pretty much nothing. Yeah, Apple looks long, but the market is moving a bit lower now, Angel. So 352 is indeed an interesting point for Apple. Regarding GRUB, wow, this is one ugly chart. No, it's still, I'm still under the impression that, the buyout by Uber is going to go through. I mean, since that, buyout day more than a month ago, it's, it's not giving up. But I don't think you want to short it or touch it at this point. I don't know. It's, not something that I would trade. Yeah. RPRX really, really played a number on us. I can tell you that. Rejected at 46, where should have been, a partial, breaking the 44, rejecting them, coming up from 42. No, too much to handle. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was a mistake. Let's face it. It was a mistake not to take the partial at 46. But it's we've seen many IPOs where the first day they move up so much, and the breakout at 46 is coming 20 minutes after the IPO started. So there's so much potential. But now it's not relevant to me anymore. That one really turned my day from positive to negative big time. That's this disgusting IPO. I was up almost 1,000 and lost 1,000. So that was a two grand reversal for me. Nevertheless, you live and learn. Next time I will be more careful with trading those nasty IPOs. I mean, you have a technology IPO, you go in, you have don't tell me this one. Really? Remember, guys, this trade in what was the symbol? Fold, using the 13.8 as stop loss. Guess what? Really, that's really embarrassing. I stopped out on 2 cents on this spike, and then it no, it didn't deliver any move, but still, 75.30 is a good first target without being, now without down to earth and not greedy. Any opportunity to take a partial, I will take it. Come to think about it, what is 75.30 for a $75 stock? Not even a third of a percent. It's really no move, basically. But we're trading a no market, so no move, no market. We're good with whatever the market's going to give us. Apple is still good at Benjamin at 352. Not before. And again, look at the S&P 500 because that's your boss. S&P 500 is ruling those markets. And the boss is like, wow, very, very tired and lame. One good thing is happening right now. We see a big pullback in LLY. And if LLY pulls back more and more and more, we are going to have eventually a long trade coming maybe later. So I would watch and focus on LLY instead of spending time on any other stock at this point. Yeah, FOLD is not my cup of tea. First partial on Gilead 75.30. If we can get there. I mean, there's a fight for every cent. Every cent is being accounted for. There is let it grow and there is let it grow. This is not a day where you can say, let's face it, let it grow was yesterday. Today it's not let it grow. Today you let it grow and it dies in your hand. So it's not like every day you go let it grow. You need to be more subtle than that. No, let's not say. I mean, you're not going to let it grow against you, but obviously this is a very choppy session. Yesterday we had do I need to bring in yesterday's price action on the SPY? Actually, we can do it because we have plenty of time. Okay, this is the SPY, and okay, guys, look at the trend yesterday. Okay, the trend yesterday and the breakout over 302 over lunch, and another breakout, and another breakout, and the pullback at the end, but higher lows all day yesterday. And today, the move happened in the pre-market. And in the market, we had a V-shaped reversal, and now we're moving sideways. So there's a huge difference between yesterday trading day, which was a clear uptrend, versus today, which is a clear no trend. So we have a clear no trend, and you go, let it go, it's not going to go anywhere. Actually, I'm yesterday's trading day still paying dividends for me. Remember, we had Billy at 38, and I stayed in the trade. It's a $1.50 winner, more than that for me at this point. That's the 38 trade yesterday in Billy. But that's because yesterday was a great trading day. IQ is back to the 24 again and again and again. You know what? 24. I'm thinking, is there a reasonable entry in IQ now long, because it trended lower all day, had a V shape, now it's moving sideways. Looks like it's not moving lower anymore. A power play will be over the view up. The view up is 24.20. You know what? An option here is to buy at 24.20. Although it's maybe we're asking also too much from a $24 stock that now trades zero volumes as well. Regarding JWN, very strong today, but that's a $19 stock. What's going to happen here? A 10-cent move, Ken? If you're lucky, it's like a 10-cent move, at best. So it's not a good one. I'm ignoring even the extremely choppy intraday price action. Just looking at what's going on over the last 30 minutes and trying to figure out where is an entry, what is the target, can it deliver anything? I don't trust it to deliver even 10 cents. No, but it's a good one today, as opposed to JWN on an everyday JWN, which is no longer the JWN that I guess you guys remember. It was a big $70 stock 3 years ago. And it's your fault, guys. Nobody's going. Nobody's paying any premium for a T-shirt. You used to buy T-shirts for $30. Now you can buy them for $5 on the internet. or $50 for a t-shirt. Yeah, now let's take a look at Tesla. Again, I don't like it, November. I don't like Tesla. Look at the price section. Really, really, really boring. Yeah, LLY keeps selling off. That's a good thing, but now it's at 164.50. Guess what? It's gonna reverse very, very fast. The V-shape is gonna happen very fast in LLY, meaning we won't be able to trade it if it happens very fast. Guys, this tough times for retailers is here to stay. I think no way it's going away soon. I'm telling you from my what I think, my personal experience as well. WW long. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out if there is any, 165 long LLY. I mean, it's the V shapes are happening very fast, and there's no like a signal for a V shape. It's either you're moving in or you're not moving in. I think we can watch the 165 in LLY. If it drops dead under 164, even better. The sharper the move lower, the better the reversal. So right now it can sell off a bunch. I'm all for it for a move under 164. And let's take a look meanwhile at WW. WW. Very, very choppy. I had a big loser on this one today. Nothing right now that I see. Keep in mind, Michael, that the market is also moving a bit lower. And NVIX, guess what? Ugh. As always, a very surprising, stock. I don't see, a trend or anything to work with in NVIX right now. Maybe a short under 50 again, but I'm not going to trade it. TMUS short, that's a symbol. Obviously, the market moving lower now is going to trigger some sell-off. The 352 in Apple did not trigger, so we're good with that. Yeah, if Tesla breaks, it's not Tesla, it's the market. Anyway, TMUS is very strong. I suggest you don't short a stock like TMUS. Let's take a look at something that's really, really weak. It's not like I have a list of weak stocks today, but I don't have one. Eat at the lows of the day, play and SPG, yeah, SPG under 75.90. Now it's interesting, but I'm not sure it's really a trade that I would do right now. Under 75.90 in SPG, risking like 50 to 60 cents. So it's sorry, not 50 cents, up to the 76.40. So 50 cents, good downtrend. You see this higher lows pattern. It's not like I trust the market to deliver anything though. So yeah, LLY reversing, like I said, it's not going to be easy to catch up unless you're focusing on it 100% of the time. It touched 164 and immediately up to 164.50. That's the timing was maybe 2 minutes to get in at 164.20. So now you know exactly where the stop loss is, down to 164.03. So 164. The stop loss in Guild is as posted. The VWAP, it was posted at 74. 78, but it's pretty much the VWAP right now. So again, you see what happens when you trade this lousy market? We were again like 5 cents away from the power short, maybe 7, and still didn't get I mean, what we asked for a 30-cent move, not even 30 cents, and didn't get even that move in this lousy market. So that's shameful. Even Billy pulled back right now from 39.50 or something like that. Yeah, AAL short, let's take a look. Those type of stocks, I mean, where the stock moves sideways for 4 hours or 3 hours, has absolutely no volume, no trend, and it's pretty much a puppet of the market, Mohammed. This one is a puppet of the market. So green in the market is moving up, red in the market is moving down. It's doesn't have a life, really. It's a lifeless stock today. Maybe let's take a look at some other airliners, which are better movers. United. No, maybe United under 40. Again, the same thing. The same thing. Nothing great. All about the market running them. Save is pretty much the same bunch. Now dropped a couple of cents under 21 with very good volume. Immediately it moved down 30 cents and immediately is up 20. Save is, I like Save. I like LUV better than United. Not better than, actually maybe better than most of the trades, but even LUV is now, numb. Nothing's going on. RPRX, the only good trade in RPRX was the V-shaped reversal from the lows. After it buried us, It had this V shape. Now it's, again, opening up spreads and looking not really, not something that I would trade right now, really. Maybe into the close, good IPOs run into the close. This one has, at least the potential to run. It's a $45 stock. Volume is amazing. Why did it act the way that it did? Beats me, but yeah, I'm staying away from RPRX. Learn my lesson with this one. Again, Boeing is going to be like airliners and pretty much like the market at this point. Keep in mind that this is a stock that can move the market if it has, good news in Boeing are good news for the market. Right now, it's the other way around. So the S&P is not moving up. Boeing is lazy. 200 was a couple of times a nice move, but I don't see anything interesting right now in Boeing. I wish finally something's going to happen. Something good is going to happen with this company because the market needs Boeing on all on all cylinders. It's part of the S&P, huge part of the Dow Jones, huge part of the industrials index. I mean, it's everywhere. Yeah, 7 cents for the partial in Gilead. What can I tell you? 7 cents on a $75 stock is 0.0001% pretty much. We're not asking much, really. Yeah, Apple at 352, guys. Let's brace for that. 352. On a normal day, it's easy trade. Today, not that easy though. Yeah, the market is supporting the trade right now. Yeah, I would go one and one on Apple over 352, meaning risking $1 to get $1. If the market's gonna keep moving higher, we're gonna get this trade going. Dollar General has 2 bull flags. Let's take a look. Although I don't like to trade the DG because of the volume issues. And indeed, I don't. First of all, I don't see. I see maybe one bull flag coming off the lows, but where's the second one? I see you lacking the second bull flag. I'm not going to trade them. Not going to prefer it over Apple. No way. Apple is my trade. $352, risking $1 to get $1. Highs of the day are 353. So we're not asking for much again. We're asking for $1 to be served $1 in Apple. And if we move over 314 in the SPY, then we're going to get served. That's not going to be a problem. Romika, good morning to you, or good afternoon, depends where you live in the world. Welcome to the trading room. Anyway, you're coming in late. You're welcome to stay. Do come back tomorrow morning for the presentation for new traders that takes place every morning at 8:45. 8:45 in the morning. The Tradenet T-shirts are Clifton's responsibility. PCG short. Let's take a look, guys. In a couple of seconds, Scott is gonna take over. I'll take a short break. Remember, we meet again. Those who didn't take the case studies course in last couple of months, we're gonna have an interesting case. Not very, not a very complicated one because it's actually geared towards beginners, YouTubers, everybody. Yeah, I don't see any reason to trade PCG, Summer. Absolutely no reason. It's showing nothing that we want to see. Keep an eye on not Facebook, Apple instead. Okay, guys, Scott is going to take over in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Trust everybody's had a great lunch hour with Michael and with Amir. And I'm going to get on here now. We're going to start looking at Apple just now going to break out. Looks really, really good. That's at 352, 35. Okay, I'm going to take this trade also 352. I don't know if Michael, let me see if they've put it on here. No, I'm going to list it here. Okay, let's watch here. About 17 cents to go. Okay, anything over that 352, I'm going to be going long this stock, long Apple at 352. Yeah, sound check. You can hear me, Mohammed? Yep. Okay, if you're long the stock here, target's going to be a full point up to 353. 353. Keep coming. Want to see it right around that? Yeah. Yep. I want to see it right around that 353 here. That's what I'm shooting for. Yeah, AstraZeneca looking good. I'm looking for that other opportunity. You know, that SKT trade from earlier today at 850, that's done nothing but gone sideways. RCL not doing too much. SPY right now, overall market just holding its own. NEO not doing anything. Coming up on a full point here to start this afternoon. Unbelievable. Great, great trade. Come on. 10 cents to go. 10 cents to go. 10 cents to go. Traders, I'll be right Okay, sorry about that, traders. I had a little bit of an issue with my platform, so I wanted to get that taken care of here. And let me see if I am up and at 'em here. Yeah, we are good to go. Good to go. All right, traders. I am still in the Apple trade. No partial yet. I think that we're gonna go higher here. The 353 was broken. I did not take it. I had to hop on that call, and now I'm back. So we shall see. All right, perfect, 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 perfect. Lovely. Can you hear me now, Armando? Yep, yep. Good, 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 good. Okay, Danny's here too. Yep, Danny will be joining us here this afternoon. Okay, there we go. All right. All set. Anything under 351, I will come out. Or actually, 350.50. 350.50. Okay, right back up. That kind of, so a couple of things here. A couple of things here on the Apple trade. This is what gets people out. When you get a spike candle down. So two things that go through my mind. One is, we always talk about not getting out on a spike, right? I mean, that's just the way it rolls. The second thing is that when you're looking at that, you have to rely on support of the VWAP. That's what it's there for. And in this case, obviously, it worked out perfect. So. And I hopefully gets up to that 354. I'm looking for an additional trade right now, traders. We're just kind of sideways as we speak. Come on, keep coming, Apple. Keep coming. Here we go. Now watch 354 here. And Danny's going to be watching that. Danny's going to be watching that, AAXN. Anybody get in on the IPO today at all? Anyone at all? Didn't look great. What do you think of Danny on AAXN? Maybe that 94 area. Yeah, Michael did. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay. OXY starting to take off. SPY's starting to move pretty good here. Let's see if Apple gets up and runs for us.
Hey, Scott, hey, traders. Can I get a sound check, please?
Danny, you sound fine. How are you?
I'm fine. I didn't trade the RPRX trade yet, but I think into the close it will be interesting. But we need to take it, I think, over 45.20, even 45.50 into the close to get some kind of, run into the close. It can be interesting. I'm also watching this.
Which one is it?
Yeah. This is RPRX there, IPO.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's up 60%. And look at the volumes right now. The volume on the green bars is good. So
Yeah. And now
I
your
will list it
connection
now.
there, we can hear a lot of static,
Over
Danny,
20.
for whatever reason.
2027.
Yeah.
It's going to be RPRX over 45.25. And this is into the close. This is a run into the close.
Danny, you're getting a lot of static in your mic now for whatever reason.
Yeah, sound is not good.
No, it's not good anymore.
Can we try again? A sound test? Any static?
Yeah, sounds better now. No, it sounds great now.
I think the stop needs to be something like a point in our PRX. And the target is back to the highs, towards the high. So we got 1 point for the upside. We need to get some momentum. The SPY is not really moving that well, still stuck in that range. You can't get Apple to move, can't get anything to move right now. Guys, watch AXN. under 94. Stop is going to be 60 cents.
Yeah, let's
Somewhere
go to this
60
one
cents.
right here. I'm going to take
Remember
this
the
trade
low
with
of
Danny.
today is something like 2.5 points from here. Almost 2.5 points.
Still in the Apple trade. In fact, I can take this Apple level 2 off of here right now. And we're just going to go with the AAXN trade.
Oh, come on. Oh, it's moving up. Oh, it's something like a para move, Scott. Look at the AXN right now. Almost a para move.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Wonder why. $1 million question. That's weird.
Thank God we're still out.
Right on.
Yeah, I think something maybe news, news related. Look at the volume right now. The biggest volume bar the entire day. You know what, Scott? Look at the tail. Big tail on AXN. More than the
Amazing.
point. So if it's going to fail, it's maybe irrelevant again. Let's see how it's going to close that 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I mean, and you take a look at the volume here, Danny, right? And big, huge spike candle up. That's what got my question on high here.
Yeah, but we need to see if it's just something like a fat finger. Let's watch the price section. This RPRX managed to go up and then plummet again. It's going to be very interesting under if it's going to get back to 94. Yeah, of course, Max, it's not going to be the same stop loss. We need to figure out where to place the stop loss. Let's watch it. Yeah, that's the taser. So you need to check somewhere, you need to check the news. Yeah? Any news about some shootings or something like that? Yeah, back to that VWAP line. So if we're going to get some support, look at the number of sellers, it's 44, 44.
That.
That's a big support over there, you know. This 44.40 area. And I see some buying pressure, you know, summer, so we can definitely make it, but we need 2 green candles.
Yeah, Tesla, I mean, Tesla's come down too. This AAXN looking good. I'm still in the Apple trade. Let me take a look at Tesla here. I took it off after lunch. Yeah, looking sharp. Drops 980. Although, you know, here's the thing with Tesla, it's still down for the day, right? I mean, it's got a good chance, I think, to run lower. You're exactly right here. Let's take a look at ERI, Mohammed. Yep. ERI, I'd probably stay long on ERI.
Guys, watch AXN approaching the 94. It's gonna be 1 point stop loss. 1 point. This is a big mover, like you just watched. Come on, RPRX. Let's go back over 45. A lot of selling pressure, and it still holds. Still holds. It's very nice.
Now let me put the RPRX trade over here. RPRX.
And remember, guys, if you are not familiar with IPO behavior, these IPOs, especially the good ones, they tend to run into the close. So if we're going to be at the, you know, to be positive on the trade, I will wait for the last minute to close it.
Yeah, we'll see if it does run. We're coming up on the last hour. Remember, today we do have Michael with the case studies course right after the day today, and that will be that'll be right here in the room. We'll keep YouTube running, and you all can enjoy the case studies course. Michael does a great job there, taking individual stocks, reviewing them, dissecting. Very good time. Here comes AAXN. Danny, you still interested here under 94? I'm going to take this trade.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 point.
Yeah, absolutely, Olaf. Some of them are just dead, but the good ones will rally. The good ones will get that buying, people looking at it to buy, and that's a good thing.
Guys, let's watch AXN right now. The low is 2 points down. So let's hope it's not a trap. This long tail, let's hope it's going to mean something. It's going to be 1 point. I want to see it moving fast, AXN. Don't want to see it hovering right around the 94 area. Try to move up, fail. Now let's see if it can drop a point for us.
Keep
Market
running
is very
here to
hard
the
to
down
trade.
break. Very nice break here. And Apple's still sticking up there for us. So all's good right now. See if this lasts.
It's really on the run from like 1 point to 25 in 2 days.
No, my target on the AAXN trade is going to be right around 93.50 or so. Right around 93.50. Break of the VWAP line on Apple. You see it right there.
No, we're not moving anywhere. The market made the move, and the first part of the day. Now, since I think 12, maybe 12:30, we're just moving sideways. And that's okay for AXN. The stock is down 6.5%. It's something like a profit-taking day. And this stock can move without market support, so I'm watching LLY, into the last hour. Volumes start to pick up over there. Come on. Yeah, Roku is definitely flying. Look at the volumes, Sylvia. Amazing volume. How Chris, there's a public offering on AXN.
Sylvia, let me take a look at work. WRK. Yep. Yeah, I like it over 32. Not a huge mover, but still pretty good, right? Yeah, it's fishy. I mean, it's like you have to ask yourself, why did it spike up all the way up to 96 and then come right down?
Yeah, but I see just it's tried to move up again, failed again. Look, this is the VWAP line and the pivot line. Try to leave some big red tail. It's okay. But remember, guys, we need 2 red candles. That's it. No more than that. We don't need more than 2 red candles in a row. It's definitely annoying you.
I think it's got a good chance to break here. It's right there right now, 31.99. I'm still short AAXN. I'm long Apple right now and looking for an RPRX trade possibly into the close today.
There's a lot of selling pressure in RPRX. However, the stock still holds. All right, AXN, come on. Be nice to us.
About 16 more cents to go for me. Take a small partial, let the rest ride.
Scott, I want AXN to go lower, RPRX to go higher. Running into the close.
Right on, I'm with you. I'm with you. And I'm going to ride that RPRX into the close today too, if I can, if it triggers here.
I don't think it's a breakout, a VO break. The S&P is just make like 4 dodges, And Apple right now, this is a buying opportunity for Apple. Look at these tails at the VWAP, very technical.
Yep. And I am long that stock, Danny. So hopefully we get this thing rolling here.
Yeah, I don't think the market wants to come down, Tried for like 20 minutes. This 44.70 support the IPO. It's amazing.
Stop on Apple is going to be under that, that 351 down in here, under the VWAP line.
Yeah, Nassim needs to get rid of this selling pressure. RBRX needs to run into the close. You know, that's gonna be the test. Not even now. I want to see AXN under the same whole number.
Come on, AXN. We're getting there. We're a lot slow in the overall market right now. When you look at the overall market, the SPY and stuff, just chugging along, sideways, sticking to the VWAP line, not much action. Again, three types of trades, right? You got your long, your short, and your sit on your hands. And right now we are sitting on our hands.
Here's the battle for the 93.50. Let's see. I want to see a 50 cents drop. I want to take advantage of the spreads. Come on. Nowhere under. Come on. I want to see 93. Remember, guys, this stock can sell into the close.
Yep.
So we're going to
Nelson's still over 45 and a quarter. Okay, about 55 minutes left to the close. Now we're in the power hour, heading home.
And now the market is coming lower. Some selling pressure right now. Pick a direction. Shouldn't affect the IPO, really. This battle is going to continue. However, AXN, come on. Let's go, baby. Too stubborn.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's just it's down here. Nice move down. Let's see if it can continue. Need to pick up that volume a little bit. Apple, I'm out of the Apple trade, out of Apple with a loss. 1 point loss on Apple. Man. I just couldn't hold on to it anymore. I mean, probably 350 should have been the stop loss, but I'm afraid it's going to go down there and take it out. I'm watching the SPY right now. And if you are watching that, you can see this, 4 or 5 red candles now, and Apple just couldn't hold on. So therefore, I'm out. I need AAXN to come through for me. Welcome to a day in the life of trading here. Really need to have that AAXN. Barely green right now.
Come on, baby. You heard the man. 93. That's quite a significant drop right now in the S&P, giving up more than a point.
Come on, under 93.50 now, just about 2 cents. Going to wait just a little bit more here and then take my partial.
Yeah, now Apple is below 350. That's a good sign to stick to your stop loss, and that's it.
Don't think RPRX is going to get up for us here. We'll see. And traders, listen, Apple, again, not a good trade. Was a losing trade. Actually, was a winning trade. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Actually, it was a winning trade. I just did not take the money off because I thought we were going to go higher here, start to stretch out to 354. So I got what's called greedy, and that cost me a losing trade. But in fact, I think we had almost a full point on here. But the issue is this: is that not the issue? The opportunity here is you got to make sure that you're taking your profits along with your losses. And when you have losses like that, it happens, right? You've got to be able to pull the trigger. You got to be able to execute the stop loss. Which one, Michael? A certain stock or just the day in general? Our PRX does not look like it's going to help us out here.
Market is getting real weak right now. Giving up the R1 pivot line, the 311. Finally, AXN respond to that.
Come on, AAXN, keep coming down. Keep rolling over here.
It's the pullback right now in the market in S&P. Watch Apple just spiked higher.
You got a little move up on AAXN. Getting into about 37 minutes left in the day here. Something tells me Apple's looking pretty good here. And I think I'm going to try this Apple trade one more time. Let me take a look at the level 2 here into the close. I think 351. Get us by that VWAP here. I'll post it one more time. Smaller share size, just be taking 500 shares here on the Apple trade. Apple long over 351. Stop loss will be right at 350. There we go. Yeah, I would say the same thing, Mohammed. You know, I mean, they've been beaten down the SPY now, you know, dipped below that VWAP a little bit ago. See what happens here. I've got about 60 cents to go before I get into that trade one more time. The Apple trade. Yeah, AAXN starting to come back up. I don't like that, obviously. Still short the stocks, looking for the rollover, and if not, got 30 minutes left in the day. Roku looking fantastic now if you're into that trade. I mean, RPRX, I mean, not doing much of anything, right? IPO from today, broke out up here and then dove really far down here, down to $42 from what, 47? No, 46 and a quarter. So yeah, Michael will be back here again. Thank you, Clifton. Michael will be back here at 4:05 today to start his case studies session. It's really good. Just stay right here, Mohammed. You don't have to do anything.
There's Apple back to 354.51. Yeah, some kind of a V-shaped formation, market back towards the view up. We got some mean value today in the market and we're back towards it. Look at Roku, absolutely amazing. All the way to 120. Approaching.
FMCI ton. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, that's some kind of a play, but
And running.
look at the daily.
Yep. Yeah, I think so. I mean, RPRX, if it gets past 45, but I don't think it will. Long the Apple trade, absolutely. Now, what I can do is I can add to Apple here at that 351, or I mean 352 break. But the way that I'm looking at it right now, you know, with only 500 shares and just a few minutes left in the day, I'll probably just let it go. Let it grow into the close. I hope we finish on high. Come on, AEXN, fall for us here. I'll take it 351, probably 70. I'm going to take 70 cents off of here. Come on, AXN, roll over here. Bid-ask spread was the same. Yeah, yep. I mean, I'll turn it over to it here and go to RPRX to take a look at it. I mean, you're just a penny spread, right? So it's very tight, which is good. A couple more pennies, AAXN. I'll take 93.20 and be done. AAXN. I'm 20 cents away. No swing trades for me. I mean, when you look at it, I mean, stocks that are finishing at the high of the day along with this market could be swung till tomorrow. All right, Jorge, you take care of yourself. Have a great night, my friend. Okay, traders, finally going to take a partial here coming up on the AAXN trade. Apple's pulling back. Eunice, you take care of yourself. We'll see you in the morning. Traders, don't forget, tomorrow, 8:30, you get started with the onboarding session in a separate room, and then Clifton comes on here at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:15. That'll be Wednesday hump day tomorrow. Wow, already through a couple of days this week. AAXN, about 4 cents to go.
Can we get a 93 breakdown? Come on. Amazing cup formation.
Yeah. It looks good. I'm holding out here. We got 15 minutes to go. Get anything under 350, I'll come out of the rest of the Apple trade here.
Come on, there's the 93. Finally. Come on. Another squeeze down.
Come on, AAXN, looking good. 5 cents to go here for my partial. 44.20. I'll tell you, Roku looks good for a swing into the close for tomorrow. Well, Apple beat me up too a little bit too. Just took very little out of it now, and the rest of it here is going to go by the wayside here at 350.
Finally, the breakdown.
Chopping around into the close. Yep, there we go with AAXN. Steve, you take care of yourself, my friend. Enjoy. Okay, I'm going to take my partial right here on RPRX. Or I'm sorry, AAXN. Watching RPRX. AAXN, and just got out 20 at 93.26. Look at this thing. Why, Danny? Why? Why does it spike like that?
Yeah, it's never easy.
Yeah, it isn't. The struggle's real. The struggle is real. Okay, and since I'm not in anything, we can get Michael set up here if Michael wants to come in and put in his charts. Or put in his presentation. 405 traders. I'm going to extend the YouTube
Guys, watch the
projection, and that'll go on for the next couple hours. I'm watching our PRX here.
Yeah, let's see if it's starting to get crazy right now.
And Michael's grabbing the slides right now. Yep, still going. I mean, over 45 would be something you would something you could actually entertain here. And I wouldn't even be afraid of.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe another chance in AXN.
Matthew. Wow. Okay, traders, I am out of the AAXN trade, obviously out of Apple. I am not going to mess around with RPRX, so I'm going to be done for the day. Very mild day for me today, up 470 bucks. Almost flirted with the red here with my Apple trade, and that brought me down a bunch. AAXN helped me out, but not a whole lot. I didn't have a whole lot of shares here trading light this afternoon. So tomorrow, again, 8:30 with the onboarding, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Tomorrow will be Wednesday, getting closer to Thursday, which is our our weekly mentoring session. Stay tuned. Right here, we're going to hop into the case studies session with Michael. Michael Revy will be here at 4:05. So stay in this room. It's coming on. To bid, Mohammed, how is it practically possible for bid to be higher than the ask? It's not. Typically what happens there, typically what will happen there is the data feed will start to be getting, how do you say it, clogged up a little bit. The bid is always going to be there, and just like you're seeing now, the ask, when it gets stuck, they'll have some stuck bids in there. It happens. So it happens. Okay, Michael will have the case studies course up. I'm going to give you, Clifton, what do you need on YouTube? You need 2 more hours, do you think, for Michael or Michael? Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours? Okay. I'll lengthen it for 2 hours and then we'll shut it down. Traders, God bless you, Godspeed. I will see everybody tomorrow. Have an awesome evening and God bless you and take care. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody in the morning. Okay? Yep, 90 minutes. Thank you, Michael. All right. You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mohammed. Thanks, Danny. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Gabe. Yeah.
Thanks, Scott.
I
Have a
want to
good
say,
night.
I want to
Guys,
wait
we
a little
meet
bit.
in 10 minutes. Okay, guys. Again, good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? We start in actually right now. We start. I want to say that it's going to start in a minute, but we are ready to go. That's of course a recap session of one of the cases that we discussed in this room in February. I doubt if anybody remembers this case because I myself um, don't remember the cases. So there were so many since. And, actually, before we're going to start with the case, let me start the recording. That's going to be, guys, if you need a recording, it's going to be called Case Studies Recap. And the date, June 16. Case Studies Recap, June 16. Hope the guys did well. And again, before we go ahead and deal with the case, let's deal first with what is, obviously one of the toughest trading days that we've seen. I mean, it's always nobody remembers what happened a week ago. We can only remember what happened, the last trading day. And I mean, this is a picture perfect. If you look at the S&P price action, since the reversal from the lows, that big hammer, 5-minute hammer that pretty much started at 307.50 or 70, ended at above 310. And, this is pretty much the end of the trading day, really. After the move higher and the reversal from 314, we basically did nothing for 5 hours. So, were there any good trades during this time, these 5 hours? Obviously, there were a couple of good trades. Most of the stocks did not perform very well. We had a fake move over 314, another fake that pretty much sealed the fate in Apple. I think this big red bar here sealed the fate for the Apple trade, which was, really approached almost a partial, but even that trade wasn't good enough. So that's the summary of this trading day. We're not now. What this trading day needed is continuation, higher or lower. So we got nothing into the close. That was shameful because many trades suffered. On top of that, the IPO was a brutal one, but let's not blame the IPO. The market the IPO had nothing to do with the market. And if I'm looking at this price action versus yesterday's price action, and if you go ahead and look at yesterday, this is yesterday. You see the difference. You see a clear uptrend yesterday, where everything is clicking and you buy and it works, versus you buy or you short. I mean, I'm sure that there weren't that many short ideas available anyway, but let's say you short, it's not working, you buy, it barely works. And the summary of this trading day, I mean, yesterday versus today, is that all the money that I think people got trading higher yesterday, they returned into this. That's happened to me pretty much. All my yesterday's gains and more returned because of the IPO and this ugly price action SPY, and it's all about the SPY. I mean, it's not like Roku wasn't a great trade or LLY wasn't a great trade early on, but most of the trades, and nobody has a ticket before you enter the trade and says, yeah, this is the only one. Roku was looking strong, but I didn't buy Roku where I know that some of you did. And Roku was a huge winner into the close. Most of the trades weren't. Well, the daily chart of the S&P, if we go down to the daily chart of the S&P, I won't read much. I mean, this is a market that still is trending very much to the upside. Okay, we are, hold on a second, let me enlarge it a bit. This is the last 4 months in the S&P. So anyway you look at it, Mohammed, one day on the S&P means nothing. The trend is still very much to the upside. We almost, we didn't get back to all-time highs that were reached in February, but we were on the way there before the gap down and go last week, and we reversed yesterday. We didn't close at the lows, but there was some profit taking today. But this is, I think, the next target, maybe all-time highs, unless some new COVID-19 cases will reverse course for the markets. Now, why is the market so strong? First of all, the technology sector, which is the most important sector for the U.S. economy, is at all-time highs. That's number one. Second of all, if airlines, restaurants, industry led by Boeing, and what is the and and the tourism industry led by RCL, CCL, and NCLH are finding buyers, that's pretty much all the market needs, because financials are relatively doing okay. The destroyed sectors were airlines, hotels, restaurants, and those are doing, at least the charts are doing much better versus 3 months ago. I don't know about the businesses. The charts are doing very well relatively, and we trade the charts. We don't trade the businesses, and this is why the S&P is again lagging the Nasdaq, but still looking very strong. Again, one day doesn't change anything for the S&P. The trend overall since mid or late March is higher. If nothing happens to financial stocks, which is the most important sector for the S&P, and I think the Fed is all on board with helping the markets in any way they can. Trump is doing and going overboard with any plan. Yesterday came up with a 1 trillion reconstruction slash infrastructure spending plan. So that's there's no way that this government is not putting itself 100% behind the market and the unemployment, and they will do whatever it takes. Now, if COVID returns, that can be a big blow to the market. Hopefully, it doesn't return with a vengeance, and most of the places in the world are now opening or opening up to a degree, and nobody is panicking in any shape or way. So this is a good thing for the markets. I think we continue higher. I don't see at this point anything anything gloomy. That can change, of course, 3 months or 4 months or 5 months from now when the winter is going to be around the corner. Right now, we're looking good. Keep in mind, guys, very important. We're closing June, and as early as July 10th, maybe the first or second week of July, earnings are starting again. So earnings means intraday price action with the leading stocks, especially financials, and then immediately after, and that's going to be taking the focus from some negativities like cases and it's going to be all about the companies. Hopefully, they will perform anyway. For us as day traders, it's going to be a better trading environment versus some choppiness and nobody bought. Not everybody bought Roku or LLY today, which were in retrospect, I think the only winning stocks, at least the ones that I was watching. So again, Mohammed, right off the pre-market. The pre-market is volume, is trading on very, very light volume. Plus, it's trading with volume from traders that are, affected by the futures, and some future traders have, other lookout for the market versus the day traders versus the spy traders. So I won't trust the pre-market to tell me anything. Okay. Again, the pre-market today was amazing, but the pre-market price action today was the one that caused the real sell-off in the morning. Because if you look at the price action in the pre-market today, let me bring in today's chart. The futures started trading, the pre-market, not the futures. The pre-market started trading with very good volume very early after news that Trump is going to spend $1 trillion on the infrastructure. And there was another set of good news, that the Fed is going to buy, corporate bonds. Okay, so this is the move that pretty much triggered, and you can see, look at the volume. The volume in the pre-market, it's not the same in those, maybe 3 hours of pre-market, pretty much is the volume that takes the first 5 or 10 minutes. So again, don't trust the pre-market. Sometimes the pre-market is on really good news. This one was a big move that was preceded by another leg up yesterday. So now after a move of I think more than 3% over the last 2 days, there was some profit taking. And then the Fed testimony, or Powell's testimony in front of the Senate Bank Committee, and lots of volatility, and in the end, nothing. So you know what? The money-making trade was the pre-market today in the SPY. If you want to look at this way, look at it this way. But no, we never trade the pre-market. We sometimes some of us do trade futures. Those who traded futures also, don't trade. Most of us, I think, don't trade the intraday futures. Okay, guys, any more questions regarding today's price action before I'll move on with the case study? No questions? Okay, great. Anybody bought a Roku? Anybody was lucky enough to buy a Roku into the close and end up with a $9 winner in Roku? Because it was posted in the room. I didn't trade it, but some of you, I don't remember of course who, posted Roku, and this is how Roku looks right now. You're going to be, maybe surprised, maybe not, but this is Roku. A big winner. Anyway, shame on us for not trading it as much as LLY. Okay, so we start with the case. This is the case from the beginning of the year, January 2020, before the coronavirus and all that craziness that followed up. But it's a case that's something that's very common. Okay, something that happens. The price action that you're going to see analyzed in this case happens all the time. And as we approach the earnings season, this is the type of trade that you should expect coming your way. This is today, one example, but they tend to repeat themselves. Mohammed, I don't understand. I see some price gaps in Seratin stocks. What is Seratin stocks? I don't understand. It is expected to close the gap. Seratin stocks, not familiar with this term. Please elaborate on that, but let's do it later, okay? Because I want to start with a case. It's getting a bit late for not for me, but I'm guessing for other people. But we'll have time to discuss again. Any questions later? So, what is DD? Okay, what is DD? DD is used to be once upon a time. When I say once upon a time, I think 10 years ago, maybe less, a very important stock for the industrial sector in the United States. I think it was also part of the Dow Jones. I think it was also part of the Dow Jones because at one point the Dow Jones was the Dow Jones Industrial Average. It didn't include, of course, names like Microsoft and Apple, but the managers of the Dow Jones want to bring in successful companies, even if they sell stocks, iPhones. It doesn't matter. All it matters is for the index to show great performance, so investors will buy into it. Anyway, that's DD in the past. You want to know about DD? Go to its website. A couple of issues in the 70s in India, and overall a great company that has tens of thousands of employees and pretty much is a global company. But we could care less about this. All we care about is a trade, one trade in DD. Okay, and now we're looking at the promo for DD going into earnings day. Why am I focusing today on earnings day? Just to prepare you better for earnings, which are 2 to 3 weeks away, and I'm sure that this pattern is going to repeat itself. Okay, the pattern that you're going to see on this trading day. Anyway, DD, if we go back now to August 2019, it's moving sideways and never moving above 74 bucks. It's trading pretty much in a channel, and then in January it starts to move lower. Keep in mind, guys, that if you're going to see the S&P 500 or the XLI index, you're going to see that both of them are looking at all-time highs. So DD is definitely lagging the S&P, lagging the market. Of course, it's not even close to showing the performance of the technology sector. So we didn't hear on the daily chart with a loser. Obviously, it's not a winner versus the general market, and it's trending lower. You can see the lower highs, and this is pretty much all you see coming into the earnings day, January 29. So coming into earnings day, it looks weak. Now, does it mean that we short a stock before earnings because it's weak on the daily chart? Anybody thinks this is a valid strategy? Well, you don't think so, but I used to think so 5 to 10 years ago. And we started working this strategy where we short, okay? We short earnings. Why are we not using this strategy anymore? Is because that many of us lost money, not our accounts, but we lost big using this strategy. again, this is a super risky strategy to short or buy before earnings. Now, in an up market, the idea is that you buy because the market is strong and more stocks are going to, be better, performing better than those that are performing or not performing. However, the drawback is that because some of the stocks are underperforming, the market is punishing the underperformers twice as much. So if you can, on average, let's say you make 5 to 10% on stocks that are making money to the upside or gapping up, you sometimes lose twice as much on a stock that's disappointed on earnings or gapping down. So it's never, there is no real heaven or clear scenario where you can only gain in this market, and trading earnings, it's very risky. There's lots of volatility, and it's not for many people to see your account take or your position take a 15% dive even on 300 shares. That can hurt a lot, and that's why we're not talking about promoting or doing anything with regard to trading earnings. But we are definitely trading, actually with a vengeance, the post-earnings charts. We're doing it pretty much every day. Post-earnings, post-news. So what are the focus points for DD ahead of earnings, okay? Because, and again, we only spend minutes analyzing the daily chart. We don't spend more than that. The stock is trending lower versus the market trending higher. All U.S. leading indexes are at all-time highs or very close to at the beginning of 2020. There's a very good support breakdown at 63 ahead of earnings, and it has a clear lower highs pattern showing on the chart for the past 3 months. Now, who are the traders in DD? Come to think of it, who are the traders? Swing traders, day traders, bottom fishers, institutional traders, hedge funds. Who do you think are the owners of most of the shares of DuPont, which is the company that trades maybe, I don't know, 50 years, 100 years? It's a big name in the market. Was a big name. It's still an important one for the chemical sector, if there is not familiar with that sector that much. Can you guess, guys, who are the owners? Who owns the majority of shares in DD? Just take a guess, guys. It's a very simple question. DD, well, not the officers, though. Okay, not Monsanto, not yeah, the big money, pension funds and hedge funds. Maybe John Bon Jovi owns some, but yeah, it's a stock that's dominated by institutions. Why? Because it's it's DD is it's more like I don't want to say a bellwether, a stock that is traded only by hedge funds and institutions, but it's it's something that's deeply a stock that's deeply involved in the U.S. economy for I don't know, maybe 80 years back. Yeah, definitely a blue chip. That's the actually I was also looking for this. I mean, not that many people remember this definition. IBM is a blue chip. Now, nobody calls Apple today a blue chip, okay, for whatever reason. But they used to call them in the actually I think when I started trading like 15 years ago, they still use this terminology blue chip for I don't even remember the reason. Anyway, it's a big company. Okay, so most of the holders of this company are institutional traders. Now, if the stock is moving lower into earnings, okay, there is a reason for that. Okay, those guys are doing their homework, and their positions are not the 300 shares of DD. Their positions are millions or maybe multi-million dollar positions in DD. And when they sell or getting out of DD to get into other investments, and trust me, the money that is moving out of DD is not going to a bank account. Okay, is being invested in other stocks, probably in technology. I mean, why would you hold on to DD for months or years as an institutional trader? That's, you do your homework, you understand what is the business plan, you talk with the management, you know where this stock is going, or you think you know where the stock is going, and it disappoints you, and there will be some money moving or changing hands, and as you can see, the result is not good. Okay, and those guys, the investors in DD, are measured. They need to turn around great returns for their investors, and DD is not fitting the bill. Okay, so the stock is selling off into earnings. So far, so good. So this is the chart. You can see the 63 breakdown, the 74 resistance, the trend, the lower highs, pretty much everything shows weakness, and the stock is trending lower for months, while the S&P 500, not to mention the Nasdaq, okay, the Nasdaq is killing all other global indexes, but the S&P 500, which is pretty much the benchmark for this stock, is at all-time highs. I'm talking about January. Okay, so now earnings are coming out. January 29, after the market is closed, guess what? Or maybe it was January 30th pre-market, I'm not sure. I think it was actually January 30th pre-market. The result is the same. The stock gaps down 6% from 57.90 to 55, and this is how it opens the trading day, January 30th. And now for us, as day traders, it pops on the top 20, or should pop on the top 20. Now, if a stock doesn't pop on the top 20, too bad. We don't. Nobody has the DD on your watch list anymore, unless you do some homework, see that DD is reporting earnings, and you add the symbol into your watch list. In this case, it's a good idea. Okay, in this case, it's possible that it's going to be on the watch list anyway, because, or you're going to bring it into your watch list because it's popping on the top 20 of the platform, being that it starts already the trading day down 5%. Most of the time, it will get you into the top 20. Most of the time, not every day, not guaranteed. Okay. And this is how the price action goes between 9:30 and 10. This is what you see here is the 5-minute chart. So we start trading at the open at 55, move lower, and pretty much a break under 54 at 10 a.m. in the morning. Again, this is a brief of what happens during the first 30 minutes after earnings. Now, these earnings are good or bad. Obviously, they are terrible earnings. Okay, it doesn't matter if earnings are showing to us. Okay, sometimes you can read on CNBC. Really, it's not a joke. Great earnings reported by DuPont. You look at the price, the stock is and it's down 5%. How can it happen? Because CNBC is not a real professional news agency. It's for the general public. So they read between the lines, and the first line says great earnings, and the 10th line says, wow, the outlook is terrible. So the earnings were great, but the outlook for the next quarter is, I don't know, terrible. The stock takes a dive, and it still has great earnings headline on CNBC. Don't trade any headline in any newspaper. Obviously, not those who are not really professional newspapers or news media. Basically, don't trade anything that's not the chart itself. So now we go and start analyzing a very, very simple, again, and this is the case, a very straightforward case. This is why people hope that some people from YouTube or any other social media platform that are watching this presentation. No, it's January 2020, Mohammed. The beginning of this year. We're not going to go back and analyze the stock from 16 months ago. It's the same. It's not the same market anymore. It's barely, since COVID, which started mid March, everything turned around. This is still pre-COVID, something that may turn in about a month, okay, because earnings is around the corner. But it's possible that we will continue this COVID-19 market for months now. I don't see us continuing trading COVID-19 for years now. Hopefully not, but it may continue for months. Okay, maybe one more, another 3-month cycle. Maybe it's going to be in the back mirror for everybody in weeks. I hope so. I don't trust it to be so, but I hope so. Anyway, this is a case, guys, from 5 months ago, January 20th this year. Okay, that was so January 20, July 20. It's probably the day that DD is going to report earnings for the second quarter of 2020. So, going back to the social media traders or listeners or watchers, it's a very, very simple case. Just put your mind to it, and we're only talking about logic here. Very, very simple stuff. So analyzing the chart after 30 minutes on January 13 as a day trader, and this is the chart, okay? We see the gap down and we see the trend lower, okay? We are day traders. We're not investors looking to hold on for DD for, I don't know, 2 years and have a $100 target on it. Why? Whatever. We are not investors. This is not our type of business. So we're looking at the chart and we need to make decisions based on the first 30 minutes. Okay, so if we are day traders, are we looking for a long trade, long entry, a short entry, maybe a no entry, or maybe wait for a better setup, or maybe trade the gap closure? Remember, the gap is 5%. Or maybe we know that this is a gap down and go pattern, and we try to short and find an entry point for it. So that's pretty much what goes through a trader's mind early on, okay? A day trader is probably or most likely gonna trade the trend. Okay, there are day traders that go counter trend. Most of us will go with the trend. So if I'm looking at upfront, is anybody looking for a long entry in DD? Again, this is the chart. Is anybody looking in retrospect for a long entry? And if so, why? I assume nobody's looking for a long entry. After I pressured you into it, and good for that, it's a good idea. Okay, don't look for a long entry when the trend is clearly lower. Look for a short entry. Now, it's easier said than done. Okay, where do you short? Okay, this is now, you decided to short? Perfect. Now let's see where we can short. Another option is to look for another trade. There's always another trade or maybe another 100 trades available. So we don't force anything. If you don't feel comfortable with the stock, with the price, with the spreads, with the volume, and then right now I'm not suggesting that the volume is low. As you'll, if you watch the chart, you'll understand that the volume is actually staggering. Okay, so again, look at the chart. You see that there is a huge pickup in volume, huge, versus the previous day. So we have no problem with volume. What does it volume mean actually? This huge pickup in volume and the price action. Hold on. Wait for the trend to create an entry setup. Okay, but again, remember we talked about institutional traders? Who creates the big volume in the market? We, the day traders, or the institutional traders? So the institutional traders are getting the hell out of Dodge, selling like crazy, and the volume picks up 1,000%. Now, do you as a day trader want to face this avalanche of selling, or you want to join? That's pretty much what the volume is telling you. This is a real sell-off day. Okay, the stock moves 5% in the pre-market, and then another $1.50 or sorry, $1 in the first 30 minutes. So despite the gap down, there are no buyers. What does it mean that there are no buyers? It's still a lousy trade. Nobody is willing to pay even $54 for DD, and it traded at 58 at the close. So it's nearly down 10%. So it's not traders that are selling, it's investors and institutional traders that are selling, exactly as Mohammed is pointing out. And a lot of people are interested in it, but those who are not in a position, okay, are not institutional traders. Okay, institutional traders are not going to join in the day trade DD. Maybe some hedge funds, maybe day traders, okay, are going to join in a short, but the institutionals that are already in a position are those, I'm assuming, that are selling, okay? That's what makes sense. Now, do I have a proof for that? Not really, but who needs the proof? I mean, I'm guessing that there's no like Warren Buffett starting shorting millions of shares at the open on DD while the institutional traders are buying. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. So this is the price action. Now, again, we try to see what we have here. Again, we look for a short entry. We can also look for another trade that's always on the table for us. Wait for a better setup or maybe trade a gap closure. What does it mean? Wait for a better setup. Indeed, the setup is not a perfect one. I mean, we don't see what is a perfect setup, guys, for an early move lower. What is the perfect setup? Those who did the start trader class just a week ago. What is the perfect setup? What is a perfect breakdown pattern? A reverse cup and handle, a reverse cup, maybe a bear flag formation. That's the perfect technical setup, okay? A bear flag will be a perfect technical setup. You know the entry, you know the stop loss. Okay, also reverse cup and handle formation. You use the handle as an entry and risk. Okay, so that's perfect. We don't have that, okay? But we do have, and this is E, option E, with this is a clear gap down and go pattern, which is a very, very powerful pattern. Okay, gap down and go as opposed to today we had IQ. Okay, let me go back to IQ just to make a point. And don't look at these terrible Rokumis. Okay, this is IQ. This is, of course, a gap up, but it's not a gap up and go. This is a gap up, and then the stock is moving lower. Now, is it the intent here to close the gap? Not really, because the gap is 25%. But the idea here is to take profits. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, the stock gaps up for whatever reason, I don't know, 20% or whatever, triggers profit taking. I mean, keep in mind, you own a position in IQ, okay? You own a position in IQ, and the stock comes up with a great earnings report, great outlook, great everything. But it gaps up so much, 25%. Maybe it's your instinct and to say, okay, the hell with it. I'm getting an opportunity for a gap up in IQ once every, I don't know, 5 years, 3 years. I never traded IQ, so I don't know. But I can take a huge profits off the table here. And this is pretty much what happens here. Okay, I don't think this is the work of this move lower is the work of day traders. This is the same investors, and look at the volumes. Okay, investors that are now selling like crazy. Okay, and taking advantage of the huge gap up. So this is um, a pattern that we don't like to trade. We like to trade gap up and go or gap down and go. This is a gap up and profit taking. Again, not trying to close the gap, but on some profit taking. The technical pattern today, or in this case, is as good as any other. Going back to our presentation, okay. So this is a clear gap down and go in our case. Okay, you can see it very clearly. You can see the gap down and go. And now our business is to find an entry point. Now we have a question. How can you know it's not going to gap up or down and go? I don't know. I'm not going to guess. Okay. I'm not guessing anything. I'm just looking at the chart, observing the chart, and based on my observations, I'm going to make a trade. I'm not guessing or pre-doing anything. Okay. If the stock gaps down and shows the gap down and go, I'm going to look for a short trade. But if it gaps down and then starts to move very fast to the upside, okay, it can happen. But I'm not doing anything without a plan. Okay, so it happens that the stock gaps down and immediately there's buying pressure. We've seen many examples like that as well. So all the scenarios are on the table. You act based on the chart, and you trust your money on the chart. Now, the chart may fail you. If it fails you, your plan should be the one that's going to save you. Okay, so we'll deal with that. It's going to be very simple. I hope in a couple of minutes. Again, we're not forcing anything. We're not guessing anything. The question is, how would you guess? No. The question is, what do you do if you see the particular scenario? So again, remember, Reb Jui, we have option C. Look for another trade. You don't like the pattern? You look for another trade. There are thousands of other trades in the U.S. market. Or you wait for a better setup. But definitely you don't trade the gap closure. You don't trade the gap closure for two reasons. First of all, the gap is very big. The second one is that the trend is lower. Now, if the stock opens with a sharp move to the upside, fine, you trade the gap closure, even if it is 10%. And the stock moves sharply to the upside with huge volume in the open. But here it does quite the opposite. It cannot find any buyers despite the 5% gap down, meaning the stock is cheap versus yesterday. Guess what? Nobody's buying. So it continues very sharply lower on extreme volume. Okay, that's very important to observe the pickup in volume. That's pretty much validating the trade for you. Should be validating the trade for you. Now, isn't it possible on paper that this stock is trading higher after 30 minutes, lower after 30 minutes, and exactly after 30 minutes it V-shapes and moves into closing the gap and close the gap? Is it possible? And my answer is yes, it is possible, but it's highly unlikely. Okay, most of the time, the trend will continue. Okay, most of the time the trend will continue, and your business will be to find entry points short and not entry points long. Okay, most of the time, but there is no guarantee here. Okay, again, keep in mind that a stock after earnings, there is a conference call, and sometimes the conference call, continues into the trading day, and when the CFO or the CEO are talking, uh, things can happen in an individual stock, and in this case, they can turn things around. Most of the CEOs or CFOs try to finish with earnings call before um, the trading day, so they don't want to mess things around for their investors. So they want things to be clear. They don't want to mess things around because those investors have plenty of other opportunities. So you don't want to annoy your investors, short term, long term, or any term. Maybe if you're Apple, you could care less. Okay, so this is DuPont, January 30th, 2-minute charts. That's how I trade in the first 30 minutes, pretty much all day. And this is how we look. Highs are 55, lows 54.50. That's 54.50. Yeah. During the first 30 minutes. And again, we have the 5% gap down. Now we analyze the price action at 10 a.m., guys. Okay. Now we see, is it safe to say that 54.50 breakdown was a good entry point? Nothing is safe, however, the trend is clearly lower. The VWAP stop loss is positioned very well technically on 30 cents risk. Being that the entry is an early one, R&R should be 2-to-1, or in this case, because it's very early, maybe 3-to-1. I forgot to add 3-to-1. All of the above or none of the above. Let's move to A. Is it safe to say that the 54.50 breakdown is a good entry point? Let's take a look. How many people think that 54.50 at 10 a.m. is a very good entry point, or at least a good entry point? First of all, is it a tested entry point? Is it a tested entry point? Michael says no. But when I said tested, I see, yeah, it's been tested. You can see that there is a spike early in the morning. There is a spike at 9:45, and there is a consolidation at the lows at 10 a.m. So there is something going on. It's not like touching and rejecting. And you see the triangle breakdown. Remember, all of you should be by now after the start of the class. So it's a tested level, a round number, very early in the morning, plenty of potential. At least what you think. Now, is it a good entry point? We'll see if it is a good entry point or not. But is it safe to say that it's a reasonable entry point? I would have to say yes. Nothing is safe. Never is safe, but the trend is clearly lower. I hope everybody sees that. Look at the intraday trend, guys. Lower highs, okay? The bottom is 54.50 from minute 1 or 2 or 3, okay? And we have this clear triangle, created here by this 50-cent move. So lower highs, clear breakdown level. So we have something to work with here, okay? The trend is clearly lower. So obviously nobody's gonna look to buy unless you are a bottom fisher trying to buy the lows of the day. How many people do this type of use this type of strategies? Many people, okay, and algos buy the lows of the day. Okay. Now the question is the algo smart enough not to buy the lows of the day when it's facing an avalanche of sellers, like in this case? We'll see what happens. The VWAP stop loss is at 30 cents. Yeah, that's reasonable, okay? That's reasonable. Being that it is an early entry, risk reward should be 2-to-1 minimum, or 3-to-1. Now, guys, those who took with me the miserable Gilead trade, okay? Let's go to Gilead, okay? GILD. And the entry was, hold on a second, just for you to see what is RNR. The entry was 75.03, and the stop loss was here, 30 cents. Remember what I said over lunch? Let's go 1-to-1, meaning let's wait for 30 cents because it's a lunch trade, because this is a lousy market, because. Guess what? It didn't even get for us the 1-to-1. But this is a lunch trade, and look at the volumes before the move lower happened. Okay, so the volumes are exactly the volumes that described to us a lunch trade. On top of that, the SPY was really terrible. Anyway, so this is the risk is in this case 30. 1-to-1 means we take the partial to cover the risk, then we move the stop loss to the entry. And the second partial, maybe it's going to be 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 5-to-1, whatever. But the first partial is meant to cover the risk, profit some, and move the stop loss to the entry. That's pretty much the business of the first partial over lunch. Okay? This one failed even to get to the first partial, to the first 30 cents, because the move pretty much was stalled at 75.25, and I said 75.30, which is not really even 1-to-1, but I felt that we're not doing we're not trading the right environment anyway. So in this case, being that it is a morning session, guys, look at the pickup in volume. Hold on a second. Look at where is it? Look at the pickup in volume versus the previous day. The pickup in volume is 1,000%. So the volume is staggering. Are you going to go 1-to-1 in the first 30 minutes? Doesn't make sense at all. Okay? 1-to-1 is something that you do over lunch into the close, but it's not, you're not going to go 1-to-1 in the first 30 minutes or the first hour or until 11:30. So the first 2 hours you can allow yourself, and you must take trades that are good for 3-to-1, maybe 5-to-1. Sometimes we can get even more, but let's not get greedy. 3-to-1 is very reasonable for an early trade. Okay, assuming your risk is not infinite. Nobody wants to trade an infinite risk. If the risk is too much, you still have an option to look for another trade. In this case, if let's say the all-in risk is 50 cents, okay, to the highs of the day. If you are a VWAP trader, maybe it is less, 25 to 30 cents, okay? Then it's a $54 stock or $55 stock. Can a $55 stock move intraday 2-3%? The answer is obviously it's not a problem for a $55 stock to move 3%. What is 1%? 50 cents. So in this case, $1.50 lower is reasonable? Yes, it is. Okay. Even if the stop loss is 30 cents, then you're looking for $1, 3-to-1. Should not be a problem. Now, if you trade a small cap and the stop loss is 25 or 30 cents, and you expect 3-1, that's not really feasible on most of the small caps. What is the small cap? A stock that trades between, I don't know, $6 to $10. We don't trade most of the time, less than that. The reason for that, why we don't trade real small caps, is that the risk reward, okay, is poor. Okay. Again, it's possible for a small cap to move 300% per day, but most of them don't. That's the fact of the matter. So clear. Everybody's clear with question number 2. Question number 1. No, it's number 2. I'm looking back at the chart, and the ideal stop loss, Sam, is the tighter stop loss. You don't want to increase your risk. You're a day trader. DD doesn't mean anything to you. There are at least 50 trades like DD or better on that given time. So now you're focusing on DD, and you want to stretch your profits, not when you fail. Okay, so if the trade fails you, let the failure be small and do not volunteer to increase your risk. That's pretty much the deal. That should be, a strategy point. Don't volunteer to increase your risk. Yeah, we see 200% per day, but doesn't happen very often, and that's not our point. The point is that the market is doing crazy stuff. Sometimes we can take advantage, sometimes not. But if you have a clear stop loss, don't volunteer to increase it. So if you are a VWAP trader and you use the VWAP in this case, fine. If you're not a VWAP trader and you ignore the VWAP and you don't have the VWAP on your chart at all, okay, that's the highs of the day. Keep in mind that the higher the risk, okay, the tougher for you is to take the partial. Okay, because if the risk is 50 cents, or let's say for the sake of argument, the stop loss in this case is $2. Would you take the trade? You have a problem taking a trade on a $50 stock when the stop loss is $2. We have the same problem with taking a trade on a stock that's $300. The stop loss is $2. I already start to sweat. Everybody sweats. Okay, it means exactly that you have to take very, very small positions. Okay, or take huge risks. Again, you don't want to start a trading day with a big loser. Okay, don't want to start the trading day with RPRX or something like that. That's a recipe to messing up your whole trading day. But in this case, you have everything on your side, meaning the gap down, the entry point, the half round number. Now the entry point, if the entry point is 54.50 or 54.32, is a big difference to me, because I want to see price action around round numbers. Okay, round numbers are very important to us on any trade, small caps, large caps. Round numbers are important. We acknowledge that. We know that. So in this case, 54.50, either 54.80 the stop loss or 55. Both of them are still within, I will call it, a reasonable trade. Now, if the trade is 50 cents and you want to short 600 shares, you risk $300. And this is if this is your maximum risk for a trade, $300, then you take 600 shares. If your risk per trade is $100, you take only 200 shares. And if the risk of the trade is $1,000, you trade more. So but that's personal. Okay, the stop loss should be the same pretty much for everybody. There's no like a different stop loss per the different trader because you have a bigger account. And it doesn't mean that you have a bigger account, you trade with no stop loss, because in that case, one trade, you're going to be good until one trade is going to giving you that's not trading anymore. Okay. Now, if you have a big account, you are an investor. What is a big account and trades without stop loss and does research and when I mean it doesn't trade without a stop loss intraday, that's pretty much an investor that has a 30% down versus 300% up risk reward. That's an investor that puts 1% of his money in one stock and is looking for a move in years. Okay, and he has 50 to 200 positions open at any given time. That's a big investor, of course. The others that are smaller. So we continue. I hope that everything is clear. E is the right answer here. All of the above is within reason, okay? So when it's safe to say, makes sense. Now this is how we look, guys, at 11, an hour later. So DD breaks 54.50, moves sharply lower to 53, reverses with a hammer from 53, pretty much back to the round number, and now it's it's not moving much. So obviously, if you're looking at the risk reward 30 versus 3 to 1, it's pretty much up there. So if the view up is 30 cents and the stock takes a dollar 30, sorry, a dollar 40 to the downside, that's more than 3 to 1. On the way down, a big partial was due. Okay, that's not our. We're not going to discuss now where was the the real target for the partial, because this is more like something that you analyze intraday. But it's clear that the trade at short at 54.50, given that that pattern worked. So nobody's still buying until the hammer reversal, pretty much at 10 a little bit before 10:30. Okay, nobody's still buying into DD. It's not showing a double bottom. It's showing a 1-2 minute bar, Mohammed. And the bottom should be the bottom, okay? Now, again, keep in mind that you are trading a short trade, okay? You are in the trade short. Now you start to see, okay, this hammer reversal. What do you do, okay? Do you take another partial? Okay, do you tighten your stop loss if you didn't take a partial? So there are some things that if you see the hammer, okay, if you see the hammer, okay, that's where you should act, okay? Meaning, if you are in the trade and you start to see the hammer, you prepare yourself for maybe taking the first partial. If you didn't take if you already took the first partial, maybe you're thinking already about the second partial. What about leaving a position on the table for the long run? When I say the long run, for the big move lower into the close, that's also a strategy that should be open to day traders. Leaving the last partial or the fourth partial on the table for the long run, meaning for the whole remaining 6 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Again, right now we are in the trade short, started at 54.50. Okay, that's pretty much what we look at, and the bottom line is that the 54.50 breakdown worked, cover the risk and more. Okay, now if you take 1 or 2 partials on the way down, it's your money. You can do whatever you want with your account, but I will say at least one you must. Okay, I'm not going to argue with two. Okay, or maybe more than two, but at least one it's a must. Okay. Well, I don't see another hammer at 10. I see some volatility, but I don't see a clear hammer at 10 a.m. I see this bear flag actually. See, if I'm looking at this, I see again some volatility here, but I see a bear flag. I don't see a clear hammer on this one. Maybe you see different. Again, what you see is Sam, what you see. Now, I'm not going to argue with what you see. Okay, it's possible that you're right because it's you are seeing it. Okay, you are trading it. Now, is it a clear hammer? See, it's it's a chart. Charts are not by definition, very clear. But it's let's not argue. But there is a hammer, obviously at 31.50 at 53.10. There is a hammer reversal, okay, and you judge it not as soon as it starts. Start to judge it a couple of minutes later. Now remember when the V-shaped reversal started today in the SPY at 10:30 or 11. I said it looks like a V-shape, but this is more like an educated guess. It's not like something that I'm behind it 100% because it may be a V-shape for 4 minutes, and then the last minute it turns around and it's no longer a V-shape anymore because again, a chart is a live thing, and again we're analyzing in retrospect. Again, the point of the matter here is that you must cover the risk. Okay, let yourself cover the risk and think big. When I say think big, don't think on a trade that's breaking out on big volume early in the morning as a 20-cent target or a one-to-one target versus the land session. The land session, you need to think small. Most of the time, you think small and you're going to be right in the land session. But if you think small in the early session, you're going to pretty much kill your profits because this is where big moves happen, okay? So like I said before, remember, during the land session, okay, the second partial is your money trade. The first one is just to cover the risk fast and try to get on board with the trade on low risk because the reward is most of the time not great. But if there is going to be a reward, you wait. If there's going to be a reward. Yesterday, there was plenty of reward. Okay, today, shame on it, there was no reward. Okay. Now, after the 50 breakdown, a trader would take the partial after 30 cents, after 50 cents, or try to maximize profits but by analyzing support and resistance levels, the sector, the SPY, and be patient. Okay, remember, okay, if you want the market to work for you, you need to give it some time, okay? Most of the trades are not going to go straight down $2 and we'll tell you, okay, I'm moving straight down $2. In 2 minutes, you're going to be out of the trade with a $2 profit times your number of shares. It's not that type of of a market. Most of the time, the trade lower or the trade higher will take some time. But all you need to do in this case is not interfere. Don't break the trade. So C is very important here. Analyze, look, be patient. Now, if the SPY in this case, okay, and we don't see this, what happened on that particular day in the morning with the SPY. Let's say the SPY is moving sharply higher, okay? And DD is moving lower, and you see the SPY moving sharply higher. Does it make sense to wait for 3-1 in this case? So again, you are a day trader. You know that it doesn't make sense that if the SPY is working its way up, you're going to take the profit at 1-1, maybe after 50 cents. I don't know exactly when you can, okay? But if the SPY is not punching you in the face, wait. Again, the early trades are the best trades. Why? Because there's the best volume. The best trades will be accompanied most of the time by very good volume. Again, it doesn't mean that we cannot get great trades over lunch on lesser volume. Okay, anything is open to us given the right timing. Take the partial of the V-shaped reversal from the low starts. Okay, this is a very tough decision for a day trader. Take the partial of the V-shaped reversal from the low starts. By the time you understand when it starts, by the time you analyze it, V-shapes move very, very fast. Okay, if you don't have a plan ahead of hitting the V-shape, the V-shape is going to eat deeply into your profits. So V-shapes from the lows happen all the time. Okay, happen all the time. So this is not something that should surprise you. Now, can we trade trading orders? If you're not watching the chart and you're doing something else, working, swing trading, yeah, by any means, trade it. But if you're trading, spending your time in front of the charts, why would you let a random number take over for you? Okay, the random number trade 30 cents, 50 cents, $2. It's just a random number, maybe an educated number or a smart number, but it's still a random. Okay, most of the time. And you don't trade DD every day. You don't know what's really going on. Okay, so I would say if you are a day trader spending time in the room or at home trading, don't use trading stops. Use the real support and resistance levels. Okay, that's my take on it, right? So I would say if you do want to trail, okay, trail the last quarter, okay, trail the last position, but that's now 10:30, 11 in the morning. This is crucial for you to do the right things because now you have the opportunity to make a big dent, in the stock and fill your account while later it's going to be tougher, probably. So take the partial of the V-shape. Guys, try to trade V-shapes and you'll see it's not very easy. You need to be fully committed to the trade, press the button, and sometimes feel the consequences if you make a mistake. And the chances of making a mistake on a V-shape are large because that's that's pretty much what the V-shape is all about. You don't have an entry point or a pattern. You have more like a hunch and the lows of the V-shape as your exit strategy. And you don't know when the V-shape starts exactly, and you don't know if it's going to end 1 cent after you enter. So there are issues to deal with when trading V-shapes. I would say the chances of making money for those who trade V-shapes, let's put it this way: there is a way to make money on every trade, but you need to be a very good, intuitive, fast, perfect trader. Very good trader to trade or live off V-shapes. Okay, guys, guess what? we have a question. Basically, you're trying to say it's gambling for new traders. It's gambling for every trader to guess V-shapes. That's why we don't teach in the Star Trader class entering, buying, and shorting V-shapes. We don't do that, okay? We don't do it. The reason for that, it's a very unclear, unmeasured, tough, fast, whatever you want to call it. We try to stay away from trading V-shapes, okay? But V-shapes happen all the time on the daily chart, on the intraday chart. And when it happens, and you're on the winning side of it, you're looking great. When you're on the opposite side of a V-shape, you not feel very comfortable because V-shapes a V-shape will come very fast with big volume out of nowhere. So again, we don't want to guess V-shapes, we stay out. You cannot call it gambling because there is some ways you can trade V-shapes. You can at least know your risk. Okay, if you're entering after a 90-cent move from the lows, so you do have the lows. Okay, the whole idea is to guess the V-shape very, very fast. Because if you guess it fast, then your risk reward is amazing, then you can make money. But if you're late to guess it, or you're a little bit hesitant about the V-shape and you miss 30 cents and enter after 70 cents, meaning you take 100% more risk per trade, guess what? Probably it's not going to work out. I don't trade. I gave up on trying to guess V-shapes. There are plenty of other opportunities for us to trade. Plenty. So, hold on. This is the pattern, guys, at 12 noon. Well, now, what's the amazing thing about this pattern at 12 noon? Well, we've seen this. You've seen this pattern so many times. A breakdown level that it's retested. It happens so many times. A stock breaks down, works to the downside, and then the buyers are coming in from the lows. It's coming back to the resistance level. And now, if you are still watching DD, you have another opportunity, although in this case an easier one. Now the stock trades between the 54.50 and the VWAP for a long period of time, more than an hour. Now the stock is giving you actually the resistance clear, the red line, 54.50, and the support. In this case, I think it's 54, but I'm not, maybe above 54, maybe 54.20. Anyway, not sure about them. I have to look later on the chart. Again, being that we trade or want to trade short or still be short in this position, okay, maybe add on the trade. Or let's say we are all together looking for a new trade. It's really, really clear now to understand or get the concept of what happened here. A breakdown, it was a great one. Then an algo reversal back to the breakdown level, and now it moves sideways for more than an hour, okay? And ignoring the break. But let's say that you are a day trader. For me, this is a short trade using the VWAP as an entry and the red line as a stop loss, or even better, ignoring the VWAP, just using the red line as a stop loss. No, a head and shoulder doesn't necessarily mean a reversal, but again, the idea here is not to trade short and then change direction long, okay? This is not what we try to do. We try to be consistent, okay? I don't want to change direction with the stock and guess it every other time, I want to be consistent. If it's moving lower and the stock is down, I will stick with the short side. If it's reversing, okay, and it doesn't give you a real pattern or nobody, I really don't see a pattern to enter a long trade, and I don't see a reason to enter a long trade, assuming I'm short from the red line. Now, if I'm short for the red line and my stop loss is at the entry, guess what? Tough luck. I'm stopping out because it's coming to my entry. But there's another positive to this trade. Now it's moving sideways and maybe it's giving me, if I'm consistent with what I'm doing, and again, not looking to buy, another opportunity to short, where using again the red line as stop loss. Yeah, again, now, what is the trend? In the morning session, sharply lower. Then we have this move between 1040 and 11, this, let's call it 20 minutes to the upside. That's a possible disruptor or trend changer. But if you're looking at the resistance at the red line and how it handles the price, you can assume that again the red line is rock solid or a couple of cents above. Again, nothing is 100% proof for anything. So making a case for DD at 12 noon. Okay, making a case for DD, and remember this is the pattern. Is the retest at 54.50 a gift for day traders? Keep in mind, who's watching the stock intraday at 12 noon? Swing traders are not around anymore. They are at work, or they have posted their orders. They are done for the day a long time ago. Okay, most of the algos are working. We are working, and institutional traders are algos, but nobody's really watching. No, there's not many human eyes, okay, other than the algos, watching this price action. Okay, so it's either us, the day traders, and the algos. We need the algos to create the move, but now is it a smart move? Okay, now if you look at the chart, it's obviously a reasonable move. Okay, to short the red line or the view up or both. So another leg down is coming after the view up. The trend lower was compromised. A long trade is on the table as well. Now, C is a very bold statement. The trend lower was compromised. Was it really compromised? That's the question, okay? Because if it's compromised, I don't think it's still a go for a long trade. Maybe I will move out of this stock altogether and look for better trades. If the long trade is the short trade is compromised. That was another trade lower and very little risk. So for swing traders, stop loss to 55 until 4 p.m. should be the strategy. Again, what is a swing trader? Stop loss to pretty much the highs of the day. So for him, he's not around anymore at 12 noon. Anyway, if I'm again looking at this chart, the only trade that's clear to me in retrospect is the VWAP short, or using the red line, the 54.50 as the stop loss with any other trade. That's pretty much what I see on DD at 12 noon. Keep in mind, guys, and look at the volumes. 12 noon, the volumes now are 0. So what does it mean? Okay, what does it mean when the volumes are 0? We won't expect big aggressive moves, but it's still an earnings day. Okay, it's still a gap down and go. We remember that gap down and goes sometimes, not all the times, closed at the lows of the day. So gap down and goes have the potential to close at the lows of the day. We already know that 53.10 are the lows of the day. Okay, so if I'm looking at not being very greedy to say that if I'm shorting now at 54.50 or below a couple of cents, even at 54, I still have a big 90-cent target to the lows of the day. And it's a gap down and go situation. Earnings day, we've seen it many times. So it's not a greedy assumption to say let's look at at this trade as a 90-cent target towards the lows or even more. Okay, clear? Questions so far? I have to say that C is troublesome because it's possible that some of us, including me, will say the trend lower was compromised. Indeed, it was compromised, but there was a fix, and the fix was the red line. The break under red line was immediately rejected. The break above the red line, 54.50, was immediately rejected, and in retrospect, traded lower. Okay, so now it's 1:30 p.m. Guess what, guys? The good scenario, and look at the price action. In the morning session, trades lower and then comes to the view, back to the entry. Breaks under the view up and it's back to the lows of the day. Now it depends. Okay, it depends. If you have great entry points on the way lower, you can add on the trade. But I suggest you be very careful with adding. Adding can, I don't want to say all the cases. In some cases, pretty much kill your trade. So I suggest you better enter more at the right entry instead of entering less and then counting on adding on the way down. Adding on the way down lowers your entry point, creates more risk. Okay, so needs more management. It's more also psychologically it's tough. So there are drawbacks to adding on the way down, where you need to be, I don't want to say a computer for that, but you really need to be a computer to do it right, or maybe not be a day trader. A day trader, you try to stick to your best entries. Adding on the way down, it's not in your best interest. Start good. Start with a good entry, with a good solution. I would say start with 1,000 instead of starting with 500 and adding on the way down. Okay, that's my. It's simpler, just simpler. Keep in mind that you are one person managing everything. Maybe have other trades in the background. It gets complicated. Okay, to finding those entry points, managing them. Psychologically, it's also tough to make so many decisions all the time. Decision making is not easy, especially with when it's real money involved. That's why when people say we trade the demo and it works fine. Yes, it works fine because it's a demo. You have no emotions, no feel for the money. Feel for the money is I don't want to say 90% of trading, but it's a huge part. Okay, the feel for the money is a huge part. Yeah, I work also only automated orders for me. I try not to do anything manually. Try as much as I can to let the platform do it for me, and manual decisions are prone to more more redecisions and more mistakes. Okay, guys, let's continue faster. And I promise to finish in 15 minutes. So you'll go to your business in about 15 minutes. Again, this session is being recorded. You can request the recordings by emailing Clifton. Again, thank you for being here, YouTubers, everyone pretty much. Okay, at 1:30, guys, is it safe to say that DD is a swing trade at daily lows and looking weak? The stock is very extended to the downside. Looking at the price action, more downside is coming. Volumes are very low, more sideways is expected. For swing traders, DD is an amazing opportunity, and F, the retest of the breakdown, was a great trading opportunity. With which of the statements would you agree more? Maybe with all of them, but first of all, DD is a swing trade at daily lows and looking weak. This is not a decision that you take at 1:30. The decision to swing, you take very close to 4 p.m. So A cannot be a safe statement. B, the same. It's very extended to the downside. Again, what is extended? I don't know the concept. Is 8% extended versus 25%? So extended is a meaningless term. It looks extended, we say it, but it's really when we have nothing to say, okay? It's extended, yeah, that means that I'm scared to enter the trade, I don't see an entry point, I don't have a stop loss. So instead of saying all of these, sentences, I say it looks extended. It basically means I'm very sorry I missed a good money-making trade, and now I'm, I want everybody else to miss it as well. Looking at the price action, more downside is coming. Also, not a bold statement. We want to see a pattern, okay? A risk reward, an entry, a plan. Volumes are very low, a move sideways is expected. Not really, because volumes are very low all throughout the land session, and we can still get good moves up or down. For swing traders, DD is an amazing opportunity. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Again, it's not 4 p.m. or 3:50. And F, I think that's pretty much what everybody is thinking about. The retest of the breakdown was the gift. So those who missed the breakdown trade re-entered, and it was, even a better trade. That's a gift. I mean, if you see if I'm missing on the trade, and this type of, a pattern happens, because what happens now? If you miss on the trade in DD, okay, in the morning session, guess what? You're not following DD anymore. It's off your watch list. You see the leg up. Highly unlikely that you're going to focus on DD over lunch, missing the first trade. But if you are still in the first trade, even with a quarter of your position, you must focus on it. So even if you exit, now you see the chart. So actually exiting and losing a couple of cents on your entry is actually the best opportunity that you can see the chart and take the short low. Again, DD is not a stock that anybody follows intraday. I don't think there's anybody in this room, almost 100 people right now, that are following DD on the daily basis. We follow Apple on the daily basis, BYND, Zoom, Tesla. We have plenty of stocks that we follow. DD is not one of them. Maybe it was 15 years ago or more. Now, this is how it looks, guys, at 3 p.m. How many people looking at this chart are shorting the lows at DD at nearly 2 p.m.? And it has a perfect cup and handle formation. Okay, you can see the cup and you can see the handle. But how many people are shorting the cup and handle? Yeah, it's 1:30. Yeah, after 1 p.m. or anywhere between 1:30 and 2 p.m. How many? Is there anybody in this room that's shorting DD? In retrospect, of course. Yeah, it's doesn't look great. The cup and handle is not great. Okay, and then there's something great that happens is this consolidation. But again, you need to show the consolidation, and this one takes you already to almost 2 p.m., 2:30 almost. So if I'm looking, again, you need to stick to the chart very, very closely to first take this cup and handle breakdown at the lows of the day on the absolutely no volume, see this move sideways, stay in the trade, which of course is not a problem here because it doesn't breach over the green line, and no, and still stick to the move lower. Weird. Okay, but there is another technical pattern showing a breakdown. Now the breakdown is a bust. It's not moving much. I mean, there is some pickup in volume on the cup and handle breakdown. Maybe some algos are seeing it as well. Overall, it's not an amazing setup, despite the cup and handle formation, because of the way it's being. It's a weird cup and handle. Let's face it. So the last, pretty much the last question for DD. Actually, we have another one. At 3 p.m., do you agree for DD, guys? Okay, this is 3 p.m. Remember this chart? We're pretty much at the lows of the day. After a leg down from 54.50, we broke the lows of the day, and finally, it looks like nobody's buying DD even into the close. That's how it looks. So do you agree, guys, for DD? Another